Well, ladies and gentlemen, greetings one and all to wherever you have to be tuned in to all sites across the world. We are here in Recetto, a repeat visit from last season where this venue hosted the IWWF World Waterski Championships. We've come back for another professional level event. This is the Recetto Pro. My name is Tony Lyford, and we're glad to present to you some professional water skiing as part of the Waterski Pro Tour. We're just rounding off a couple of skiers in the amateur section of the competition, but in about less than half an hour, we'll have the women's slalom skiers take to the water to get the pro section of this tournament up and underway. There is your schedule up on the screen. Women's slalom round one will get things started off, followed by men's round one in the slalom. Then we'll have 12 trickers combined between the women's tricks preliminary round and the men's tricks preliminary round. Format, best score of 2 rounds, so top 8 women, top 8 men advance through to the next round of the competition based upon that format. Some brilliant drone shots produced here by Connor Pesic. The man with the ones and the twos behind the screen is Vincent Stadelbauer once again, and there you see him kind of silhouetted out against the light that's coming into the production portion of our webcast. And there you see me, and there you see our sponsors. So if you have the opportunity to enjoy any of their products, then please make sure that you do so. There we see we've got Matty Gonzalez, who we'll see later on today in the Tricks event. The event is starting to count down. In less than 11 minutes, we will go on with the women's slalom opening round. Good view around the starting area. And once we get closer to the actual event starting, we will let you in on the skiers' starting list for women. So make sure you grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite chair, because we are going to throw down. The Recetto Pro coming to you in less than 11 minutes. All that to come right after this.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
All right then, folks. So welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the Recetto Pro, the inaugural running of this event. I'm Tony Lightfoot. I'm glad to have the pleasure of your company. We've got 2 rounds of slalom ready to go. We've got the women's and the men's back-to-back. And to that end, let me introduce to you the running order for the women's competition. Emily Newsom will be our lead-off skier, followed by Sasha Denyoskaya. And then we've got Beatrice Yanni, Kristina De Osma, Katerina Rabkova, Violetta Mosioski, Ali Garcia, Trinidad Espinal, Sadie Ferguson, Kennedy Hansen, Ali Nicholson, Alicia Bagnoli. And then we have 3 more skiers remaining after that. Starting off with Lisbeth Montavon, Neely Ross, and our final skier in the women's first round is going to be Jamie Bull. And we spoke a little bit about Emily Newsom as being our first skier on top of the water. And here she is. Here she comes, approaching the course right now, getting into a gate glide. The minimum starting line length is 14.25 meters. Emily Newsom, who skis quite often over a Gosfield Lake, which is somewhere towards the north of the county of Essex. And not looking too bad, slicing and dicing away through 14.25 meters like it was just a breeze and a walk in the park. So there we go. That is Emily Newsom, the first passer of this competition, and she completes that 14.25 meters. So here is the format: best score of 2 rounds. Top 8 women, top 8 men advance through to the next round of the competition after the conclusion of the 2 rounds, and. We do have the audience prize. We've also got the skier of the day. More about the skier of the day later into the competition, but we've got the audience prize, so you can enter. You have all day to play, so get your entry in for your chance to win yourself either a D3 slalom ski or a Connolly, and go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. We'll give you constant reminders during the course of the day to get your entry in, and we'll tell you about our officials. We've got Mario Pigozzi, that Ski Nautique towboat working its way towards the course, 13 meters the line length now. first of 15 skiers in this women's slalom event in round 1. Getting a little bit down course here with one or two of the turns. She is a righty, which means that side turn probably isn't too favorable for her, but by contrast, she gets round number 6. And as Emily Newsom gets ready to come back on 12, let's introduce to you Aaron Davis.
Hi guys, welcome back Dockside. I'm here with Elizabeth Montavon. I've been having a really good year so far. How's Europe been this year for you?
It's been the best. I'm honestly not ready to go home. Gotten to ski so many new cool places. Yeah, and just loved every second of it.
Yeah, and you've been on a roll this year. I mean, running 39 for the first time, becoming one of the first few girls to get that done. That's great. What are we looking at there today? How are you going to feel going into today's set?
I have a very interesting relationship with the site, but there's a lot less pressure this weekend, so I'm very happy to be here. I've got a couple of rounds, hoping to sort some things out.
Well, we'll sure you get that sorted out, Elizabeth. And with that, back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and good to hear from Elizabeth Montavon here to kind of bury some demons, as it were. I won't go too much into that, but for those of you that want to do a little bit of investigating on your own, you're more than free to do so. Here we go. We've got Emily Newsom, our first skier on the list. She is getting ready for 12 meters. The blue loop coming in right here, right now. Emily Newsom, 12 meters. Just trying to stay proper with her turns and not let herself get overawed by the situation. And I tell you what, our first skier out in the water has gone through 12 meters and will start to attack 11.25 meters. Coming up next, it's Emily Newsom.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, you need to feel
A few of our folks around the start dock area. We see Violetta, we see Sadie. See one or two others as well, just trying to settle themselves down. The weather here is absolutely glorious here at the very first edition of the Recetto Pro. We're in the midst of a pretty significant heat wave here across Europe, and for those that are traveling on anything other than a plane to get to one or two of these events, they've probably been front and center to some searing heat. But that's of no real major concern for the moment for Emily Newsom, as she gets the job done on pass number 3, which is 12. We see Bea around the dockside, and we also see Sasha Denierskaya, and she's going to be our second skier on the water and next off the dock. All right then, so let's see what Emily Newsom can do in terms of setting up a viable target going forward. That's number 1. Getting a little bit down course here and getting round number 2, but not much beyond it, I'm afraid. So she's going to have to make do with a score which I surmise is going to be 1 buoy at 11.25 meters. I thought that she would have had a play on number 2, but it looks like we've got a score review. It's either going to be 1 or 1.5, and we're going to take a little bit of a forensic look here now. This is the best angle that we have. Coming off number 1 into number 2. Looks like the ski managed to make itself outside of buoy number 2, but she didn't hold on to the handle long enough to get the full 2 count. So from my perspective, and I don't know what the judges are thinking now in relation to what score she has to produce here as a consequence of this effort. Now, it was definitely a lot clearer to see with the previous instant replay. So in my mind, that's 1.5. We'll get confirmation of that shortly. Okay, Emily Newsom swimming back into shore. And while she does that, we have Sasha Denyaskaya from the United States. Still working on processing the score between 1 and 1.5 for Emily Newsom, but getting to work right off the gut here. Sasha Denyaskaya, former IWWF World Overall Champion. That was back in 2021. Looking to try and stamp authority in terms of overall skiing among the female competitors, both at this tournament and those to come. Tony Lightfoot here with continuing coverage of the Recetto Pro, brought to you by TWBC, and a whole slew of sponsors that you are seeing there below my my desk. And with that in mind, let's check in with Aaron.
Hi guys, welcome back dockside. We're here with Christiana. You were at boat test last week, right? How did that go for you?
That went amazing. I PB'd there with 3.5 at 10.7, so I was really happy about that. And I think it was a great start to the Nautique World Series, and I'm very excited to compete here.
Yeah, I mean, we had Worlds here last year, which you competed in, right? Oh, you weren't here last year? Oh, well, we've got a perfect site here. Looks like things are looking good out there at the moment. Nice wind. Anything you've been focusing on recently?
Not really, just going out skiing and having a ton of fun. I mean, this lake is as perfect as it gets, so I'm so excited to go out and ski.
Well, we know you're going to do well, so good luck out there, and back to you, Tony.
All right there, so Sasha Denyaskaya. This is the return pass towards the dock on 13 meters. Getting in pretty good shape here, just slicing and dicing away through the exit gates and getting ready to drop in time for the next pass. It's going to be 12 meters coming up. So some wonderful skiing there from Sasha, and we're pushing a score of 1 at 11.25 meters. 1 at 11.25 meters is the official score for Emily Newsom, our first skier out. So that is the target going forward for the skiers to come after her. Taking a look at dockside, there you see our your European Women's Slalom champion, Katarina Vrabkova. She won that title last season in Linz in Austria. I look forward to seeing what she can do right here under the crucible that is the Parco Nautico de Cessia, the other name for the National Waterski Training Center for Italia. Beautiful Nautique towboat being used for this event, almost exactly identical to the Nautique that was used during the Royal Nautique Pro in Morocco. Same coloring, same spec. Let's see if it can produce similarly fantastic results since that tournament that basically opened up the European or Euro-Africa portion of this long season. And 12 meters appears to be a pretty darn good pass there for Sasha Denyaskaya, and we'll now be looking for more than 1 on this next pass to establish a new target for the likes of Bear Yanni, who comes to us out of the eternal city that is Rome. I've had occasion to visit that city, albeit briefly. It's a pretty nice place to visit, but when it gets hot, it gets Sasha Denyaskaya in terms of that is probably concentrating more on what she's doing on the water rather than figuring where she wants to go next so far as being a bit of a tourist. But there we go. That is Sasha through the exit gate on 12 meters. Now getting ready for 11.25 meters.
Turn and burn.
Here we go, folks. Getting in a little bit deep there. She got round the first 3 buoys on 11.25 meters, and by virtue of getting that far down course, she takes the lead. However, it's a pretty decent target, but it's not insurmountable between the skiers to come within about the next few minutes. But for all intents and purposes, Sasha Denyaskaya running 3. At 11.25 meters. 3 at 11.25 meters sets the standard going forward. And as she gets through the entrance gates into buoy number 1, a nice extension there. A little bit of a delay, but not totally a deal breaker. Brought the handle up on her outside shoulder, and did the same into buoy number 3, and just managing to match the speed of the boat. And so Sasha Denyaskaya in pretty good shape, halfway through 11.25 meters, although I do suspect that she has run significantly higher in tournaments past. And I think she, in the back of her mind, knows that that score isn't an impossibility for the competitors going forward. Beatricia Yanni, our next competitor, 14.25 meter start. And so far as Beatricia Yanni is concerned, she has she's had mixed results here in Recetto. The reason why you see her ski a right foot forward and a right hand up is because of a crash that she took here in 2011 during the Europe and Africa Waterski Championships, which severely injured her, and she was off the water for several seasons after that. We'll get into the details of that shortly, but in the meantime, let's send it over to Aaron.
Hi guys, welcome back dockside. I'm here with Sasha. Just finished skiing. How did it go out there?
It didn't go as well as I wanted to. The conditions are awesome. Everything feels perfect. So, but on the apron here, so.
Yeah, and you're not just slaloming this weekend either, right? You're jumping and tricking as well. So we've got plenty of events to go at, and that was just a warm-up, right? You got one more round, and yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, no, at least one more round, so that's good. No, I mean, I'm excited. The site is awesome. Organization is great, so thank you.
All right, well, great job out there. We've got one more round to have a go at, and hopefully a finals after that. We'll see you then, and back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and interesting to see Aaron Davis sporting the D3 skis shirt whilst interviewing a D3 slalom skier in the form of Sasha Denyaskaya on that Neo 3. And it could be one of those skis that you end up winning. There we go, a D3 slalom ski, and you could win that ski by accurately predicting the podiums in the slalom event, and also have the best tie-breaking score. Beatricia Yanni, she too is on a D3 and looking very, very smooth for the most part. 14 and 13 back to back. Smooth as you like. And if you haven't subscribed to the TWBC YouTube channel, what are you waiting on? Subscribe right now, and you can be informed as to the next time we go live, and you can also be a part of the online chat, which I'm about to log into right about now. Let's see if there are a few messages being
crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I know.
being thrown down here.
It would be my head too much. Yeah, for sure. Like, it might make me feel better, but like actually I'd be like, oh my god, I'm drunk.
All right, a few of our skiers just trying to stay cool and relaxed, which is no easy task when you're in the middle of the glorious weather that is Italy. So now 2 passes under a belt, 3rd pass coming up for Bea. Coming in, skis over in Spalonga, which is somewhere between Rome and Naples. Looking good for the most part here on 12 meters. Just trying to stay on top of her ski. Letting the ski run down course a little bit here, but managing to produce the goods when it matters. So 6 buoys there, and not doing too badly with that run there. You saw a quick glimpse there of Ali Garcia, and so far so good for our first 3 competitors. All have run through 12 meters and have established scores into 11.25 meters, which is exactly what Bea is about to do on the strength of this 12-meter run. It's looking mighty impressive here. Our skier from Italia, a stalwart on their team. Yeah, little bit of little more resistance off 5 into number 6. So our next skier is on dockside right now. It's Cristiana de Osma from Peru. As we contemplate Christiana's effort out there, we've still got Bea to ski on 11. Oh, and getting in a little bit too deep, a little bit more of a little bit more than she could effectively chew there on 11.25 meters. So that is going to be 1 1/2 on 11.25 meters. So we're going to take a look at the instant replay again. The number 1 and their approach into it didn't look all that bad, but she just tried to get into her lean and into her leverage just a little bit too soon after buoy number 2. Trying to keep the line tight into a gate shot. That explains the unevenness between her left and her right shoulder there. She gets round number 1. She kind of has to overextend a little bit to get the ski out, and that probably contributed more than anything else to her rather early 4 on 11.25 meters. But she does have a second round to come, and she might need everything that she can throw into a slalom effort to produce a score in the second round to at least keep her in with a shout so far as being able to get into that women's 8 skier final. All right, moving on from Italia, we now go to the Latin American country of Peru. This now is Cristiana de Osma. Don't forget, TWBC will be in Peru this upcoming January as we broadcast live the IWWF U21 World Waterski Championship. Once we get closer towards that event, more details will follow. But one of the main attractions for that event coming up in January is the skier on the water, Cristiana de Osma. And with that, let's send it on over to Aaron Davies.
Hi guys, welcome back dockside. I'm here with Violetta Mosiulski. How have things been this year so far for you?
It's been really good. It's been so fun to go around and do the tour again. I'm super excited to ski today, so last stop before going home, so super exciting.
And we've been traveling around in the van. How's that experience been for you? We've done it a couple of times now, so how does that rate compare to being in hotels and flying everywhere?
So much better, honestly. We have the freedom to do whatever we want. We get to go to places whenever and stop wherever we want, so it's super fun. And the drives are beautiful, so yeah, it's perfect.
And we've got the dog with us, so it makes all the difference. Things look great out there though today. You've seen some scores, it's not too bad. Wind looks great, so just go out and give it all.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Definitely gonna give it all out there.
All right, thanks Violetta, and back to you, Tony.
All right then, so we see Aaron and Violetta, who have been traveling in their little camper van and combination. Yeah. Traveling and touring across this wonderful continent that Europe takes on many forms. Some still prefer to fly, and that's their prerogative. Some have even gotten to this part of the world by rail. As Cristiana de Osma now pulls out to the side of the towboat and gets ready for the next pass to come, which is going to be 12 meters for Cristiana de Osma. Speaking of railways, I'm pleased to actually say and actually promote one of our sponsors for this event, which is Trenitalia. I've had occasion, along with my son, to actually travel on the Frecce Rossa, the high-speed train, which stops at various cities in this great nation of Italy. I mean, you can take your pick between Napoli and Torino and Milano and Bologna and Firenze and even Venice as well. So if your travel plans call for visiting one of those great Italian cities, you can't do too wrong there by going on Trenitalia's Frecce Rossa, the Red Arrow. So as we take a little bit of a view from our drone shot, we now switch over to our camera angles down the Slalom Lake as we see Cristiana de Osma, who excelled in the Junior World Championships last year in the previous cycle in the Lakes of Casting Stone in Predator Bay, Canada. And it looks like the easiest 12-meter pass that we've seen produced today. So great skiing there from Cristiana de Osma as we see Ali Garcia go through the motions and get ready for her turn, trying to stay nice and cool and relaxed, and just focus in on what needs to happen there so far as her technique and is concerned. Not always the easiest of tasks, especially when you're miles and miles away from what you would consider to be your comfort zone. But driving in and through the wakes with good angle, good cross-course angle from one side to the next. And a fantastic effort here for Cristiana de Osma from Peru. She regularly skis at the Bayamo Lacos facility, which is about an hour and a half south of the nation's capital of Lima. And certainly a nice part of the world to visit, especially if you are interested in oh my word. Well, we were lured in the effort of Cristiana de Osma on 12 meters, and she gets no gate there on 12 meters. So it looks like it is going to be a 6-buoy count at 12 meters. Now that's as opposed to 0 at 11.25 meters. 0 at 11.25 meters would would suggest that the skier actually had an attempt on that line, but the reverse is the case. Let's have a look at the entrance gate. Oh, that is close. Now, because this site here at Recetto is an absolute perfect man-made site, the river course provision in the rules does not come into play, which means the skier has to make sure that he or she goes cleanly through the entrance gates in order to score the buoys that come her way as a result of that. So Cristiana de Osma, 6 buoys on 12 meters, her score. And now we move on to our next competitor. She comes to us from the Czech Republic, and she is the current European Women's Slalom Champion. This is Katarina Vravkova. Got to see a few messages. Connor Pauly, otherwise known as Connor number 1. He's thrown in a message saying, good morning, TWBC. And with that, let's continue on with our competition, Katarina Vravkova. Skier number 5 on the list. 14.25 meters is the opening run. Looking very strong here. Just seems to have settled in. And not a bad looking run there for Katarina Vravkova. Don't see too much wrong with that opening pass, and we'll see what occurs next. We've got Violetta Mosiowski along the dockside right now, our Argentine skier in this women's slalom event. And with that in mind, let's send it on over once again to Erin Davies.
Hi guys, welcome back dockside. I'm here with Beatrice Yanni. You got 1.5 on 11. I know you probably want a little more than that. How did it feel out there, and what will you take into next round?
Well, I felt really, really good. Conditions are perfect. I really don't know what happened on second ball because I was early. I was skiing really good, so I'll probably watch it later. So to be ready tomorrow and ski much better, I hope.
Yeah, I think, we haven't got too many of these new boats in Europe yet. I think that's a factor at the moment for those who haven't been in the States as much. Figuring out this boat a little bit, and the water's really warm, right? So that's definitely a factor. So do you like this boat? What do you think?
I really like it. In Sperlonga, where I ski, we have a 200, so it took me just a set to get used to this one, because I think it's like in between the 200 and the one from last year. I really like it. It's soft, but at the same time it gives you the speed. I really like it.
Yeah, a lot of us feel the same. It's a great boat, so we'll see what can happen in the future. And with that, back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. As we continue to roll right along. So some great skiing there for Katarina Vravkova, the current European Women's Slalom Champion. And for a lot of skiers coming into this event, they're looking to kind of redeem themselves a little bit on the basis of whatever results that they produced in the World Championships, which took place last season. Everyone wants their own photo opportunity, and everyone wants a shot of redemption. So Katarina Vravkova, while she got the win in the European Women's Slalom Championship in Austria in about the mid portion of the summer. didn't quite replicate that type of result with the World Championships right here on this this water here in Recetto. But so she's looking to make her mark and send a statement to the remainder of the field saying that that I'm definitely capable of much more than I was able to produce around about this time last year. 12 meters. She's gone through 14 and 13. And trying to get a little bit of an early break for the next buoy, which would have been number 4, but having to make do with 2 1/2 on 12 meters, and still out in the lead with her score of 3 on 11.25 meters is Sasha Denierskaya, as we have a look at the instant replay. So not looking bad at all here with her effort up until buoy number 2, and like I said, she tried to make a little bit of an accelerated break towards number 4, and unfortunately didn't quite work out for her. So looking at that again, just bringing the handle in just a little too soon. It stopped the ski cold and gave her a score of 2.5. So she's going to have to rethink her strategy going forward. As we see a good few of our folks there, we see Nate Smith, who is not slaloming in this event and hasn't slalomed since the Masters due to an injury that he sustained. So Violetta Mosiolski now getting ready to go on that D3 slalom that seems to be making the rounds on a frequent basis during this summer's competition. And if you want to win yourself a D3 slalom ski, you know what to do. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Accurately predict the podium and have the nearest score so far as the highest one is concerned for the tiebreaker, and you could be winning yourself a D3 slalom ski courtesy of D3 and a part of the audience prize competition. Violetta Mosiolski getting ready to go. I would surmise that her first pass is going to be 14.25 meters. She tightens up that line behind that Nautique towboat. Now, so far as redemption is concerned, it is on offer here for Violetta Mosiolski, who placed 25th in the World Championships last season with a score of 2 on 11.25 meters, and 3 is the current lead at this moment. So getting through the opening pass, not looking bad at all behind the helmsmanship that is Mario Pigozzi. And with that, let's send it over once again to Aaron Davies.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. I got Trini Espinal here. You've been having a great year so far. I mean, 3rd place, your first pro podium in Monaco, right? That was a great score. There's some insane skiing there. How do you feel about your Europe tour so far?
Thank you so much. I'm pretty excited to ski now. I mean, the conditions are pretty nice. So yeah, really happy to be here. And this is my last tournament because after this, I'm going back to Chile to rest a little bit and then start again in August.
Yeah, you've had a great season so far, as we've said. Definitely a well-earned rest. What's the thing you're most looking forward to about going home?
I mean, like, for now, this tournament, I mean, last week at Botas, I didn't ski my best. So now, I mean, just have fun and, I mean, don't overthink, just have fun. And then for Chile, I'm not going to be skiing because it's really cold. And then I'm going back to the US on August.
Oh, very nice. Well, have fun out there. The conditions look amazing. Just go out and do your best. And with that, back to you, Tony.
All right then, and looking to do her best out there on the water on 30 meters is Violetta Mosiolski. Looking good here. And it is going to be a pretty vicious cut from the list of 15 skiers all the way down to the final 8. But Violetta Mosiolski looking to try and stamp her authority out there. Here at this great facility, Parco Nautico di Sesia, we have our camera folks there. We got Leo Cederquist on the tower, and we'll have other shots for other officials. Oh, look who we have here. We've got Thomas Gustafsson, the man, the myth, the legend. And a few of our folks around the dockside. We see Neely Ross there, just slowly getting into gear and getting ready for her attempt out there on the slalom course. She will be our penultimate skier in the women's slalom round 1. See Kennedy Hansen just trying to get some blood flowing into her system. And we also see Mario Pegozzi getting situated for pass number 3. It is going to be Violetta Mosiolski. Tied for 25th last season in the Worlds here in Recetto. Looking good. Little flat-footed into number 3, but still able to get the ski round. That's number 4. This is number 5. This is 12 meters, and she gets it to go. Not exactly the easiest of runs at 12 meters for Violetta Mosiolski, but she, as they say, gets the job done. And some nervous gyrations are going on there with Aaron Davies, and they both travel together in the camper van going across Europe. They base themselves in the United Kingdom. I can only imagine the amount of times that camper van has traveled either on ferry or with Eurotunnel. Yep, and there are definitely plenty of ways of getting across the English Channel, or La Manche, as they call it in France. And a trip on Eurotunnel is something everyone needs to experience at some time or another. All right there, so another shot of redemption coming right up. Violetta Mosiolski, who placed in a multiple weight tie for 25th with a 2-buoy count at 11.25 meters last season at the World Championships. Now, if she can get halfway through, it's definitely going to be an improvement. She's on A1. Oh, good turn off number 1. She is early and waiting on number 2. And it's inside buoy number 3, so exactly the same score that she produced last season, and she is just slapping that handle. A little unsure as to how she succumbed to that pass with a two buoy count. But there you go, Violetta Mosiolski coming back into the dock. And she'll leave the way clear for Ali Garcia, but not until we've seen an instant replay of her effort. And looking very good with the entrance gate into number 1. Brought the handle down and gone good resistance, about as much as she could produce anyway off number 1 into number 2. And then things just didn't hook up effectively enough for her on 11.25 meters. So she was straight up inside a buoy number 3. She's gotten 2 at 11.25 meters, and that currently puts her in second place at this time. Second place ahead of Beatriziani, but one buoy behind of Sasha Denyaskaya, I beg your pardon. All right there, as we continue on and as I sit back another espresso. Oh, I tell you what, that is liquid gold right there. Another one of those, and I don't think I'll be able to sleep for the next 3 days. Yep, the Italians know how to do coffee. Here we go. We have got on the water Ali Garcia, who comes to us from originally from Horizon West in Central Florida. Although she's had previous escapades and stops in places such as Mammoth in California, and is currently a resident in Texas right now, where she's currently pursuing a law degree. She's done with her first 2 semesters of that endeavor. And as we take a look at Trinidad Espinal, let's send it over to Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. I'm here with Vio. You just come off the water there. How did things feel?
Honestly, it felt super nice. The conditions are perfect. Driving is beautiful. Like, nothing to say about that. It just felt awesome, and really frustrated to just get 2 with such a good one, but it's okay. We'll go again next round.
Yeah, the 2 at 11 has been your score this year so far. What do you think you need to do to get further down the pass?
I don't know at this point. I tried so many things, but I think I just need to get a better gate. But yeah, it's so hard. I don't know. I'm just, at this point, I'm just trying different things, see if I get a different score. But, well, we'll see. I don't know.
Yeah, there's another round still. You're the Argentinian record holder with 3. So hopefully we can get somewhere close to that in the second round and put a score down, right?
Yeah, definitely would be happy with a piece of 3. So, yeah, fingers crossed.
And with that, back to you, Tony.
Should probably be happier if she were about 4 inches taller as well. She got up on that curve to try and get towards the same height as Erin Davis, but that's neither here nor there. And there is Ali Garcia getting around all 6 buoys on that pass. Fantastic effort. So looking down the way, we've got Candido Moss, who is our chief judge, and the chair of the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation's World Tournament Council. And hopefully I'll get a chance to talk with him later on, possibly for an edition of the TWBC podcast. But we have podcasts ready to go within the next few hours. I had the opportunity to interview both Charlie and Neely Ross at the same time, as well as get some comments from Scarlett, Graham, and also Pato Font. And all that will be coming to you very, very shortly on the TWBC podcast. You can view it on YouTube. You can, or rather listen to it on Spotify and on iHeart's network of podcasts as well. So check out the TWBC podcast, no matter what podcast platform you choose. Here we go. Ali Garcia. She's on 11.25 meters now. She elected starting on 13. And by virtue of that, she gets round number 4. She's good to go for number 5, and she is our first skier to get through 11.25 meters. So fantastic skiing there. And she's pretty much on the cusp of virtually assuring herself a spot in the top 8, because Ali Garcia is currently our 7th skier on the water, and we have 15 skiers total. So if she can conjure up a score that would at least give her some breathing room against one of the next few skiers, then that will definitely make the whole task of making it through to the final that much more straightforward for Ali Garcia. I'm sure her parents are watching this coverage, maybe not live, but it's a timely reminder that if you're wanting to watch any of our previous webcasts from our other events, we do have them archived, and we keep a consistent archive of what we do here live. So if you value your shut eye and want to get a little bit of beauty sleep here and there, then you can still do that and watch some of the best water skiing to be found online here on TWBC's YouTube channel. Here we go. This is 10.75 meters. This is Ali. Handle up high and riding on the back of the ski, and certainly the path was there for her to put a sizable target out there, but she's going to have to make do with 1/2. However, that 1/2 is at 10.75 meters, and that gives her the lead with 7 skiers remaining. So it puts her sitting pretty, provided that none of the skiers previous to her could produce a score in excess of 1/2 on 10.75 meters. But we will reseed the slalom list in time for round number 2, and that should give us a clearer picture of what needs to happen, what needs to be done by our female athletes in round number 1, or rather round number 2, to make sure that they are part of the festivities for the 3rd and last round, which is the final. To that end, Ali Garcia looked to get a good approach there into buoy number 1, but the weight distribution on that ski was a little bit skewed, and right there on the back, and she couldn't continue her momentum and her turn. And she has to make do with 1/2 a buoy, 10.75 meters, 7 skiers remaining. The first of those 7 or 8 is going to be Trinidad Espinal. Now, Trinidad Espinal has been on a blaze so far as this summer is concerned. She's had some really respectable scores and results to go along with them during the course of this Euroturn. She was 2nd in Monaco in a runoff for the win with Jamie Bull. She very, very nearly took victory in that competition, which would have really opened up a few eyes. All right, and as she gets ready to shorten to the next pass, let's send it on over to Aaron Davies.
Hi guys, welcome back dockside. I'm here with Sadie Ferguson, it's about to go out next. How have things been going leading up to this tournament?
Yeah, things have been good. Did a couple of sets over in France. Had some travel problems getting here, but we're here, and we're going to enjoy the environment. I love this place.
Yeah, I heard you. The car broke down on the way here, which is not ideal. So what ended up happening in the end? How'd you get here?
An expensive taxi and a couple of train rides and a very handy Vince Saddlebow.
Well, that was great of him to come help you out. I mean, I know it wasn't the ideal evening coming up to the tournament today, but you can forget about that now. You're here, you're on the dock. Things look great out there, so just go out and have fun with it, right?
That's exactly the plan. Thank you, Aaron.
And with that, we'll go back to you, Tony.
Well, thank you very much, and we'll go into a little bit of depth in regards to that story once Sadie takes her turn out there on the water. Yep, it's definitely a story which you need to hear to believe. Here we go. We've got on the water a Trinidad Espinal. who also was among the top finishers in the slalom event in the U21 World Waterski Championships, which took place in Predator Bay. And TWBC will be making a return visit to that competition within the next few weeks, and we'll try and provide you with some more details of that as we get closer to the event itself. So, skier in the water right now and getting ready to shorten to the next line length is Trinidad Espinal. Okay, so she just ran through 12 meters, and obviously a real confident indicator is the fact that she went in on 13 meters and came back on 12 meters, and she just seems to have a really easy-looking slalom style, and just allows for that ski to whip round and utilizing the a great setup of that slalom ski, whether it's binding combination, where the bindings are in relation to the tip and tail of that ski, and then also the final element, the wing and fin adjustment, allowing for a more natural feel for that ski to come round and then go cross course. And skiing on the good slalom ski, not the newest model, mind you, but once a skier gets used to a particular ski and knows what it can do, they very, very seldom change. Good turn on. And on number one on 11.25 meters, and giving herself almost exactly the same score as Violetta Mosiolski, although I'm looking back right now and seeing another score. So Trinidad Espinal half on 11.25 meters. We saw another half, but that was on the pass, the next pass later on the down the line, so to speak. So Trinidad Espinal, she is definitely in a bit of a pickle right now. She got half on 11.25 meters. And whilst that is an impressive score by any stretch of the imagination, it's not the kind of target that she would have liked to have left the skiers to come after her. And she was just a little bit narrow into buoy number one, and the ski just at that point becomes an uncontrollable missile. And looking at her once again, coming off the handle, and just brought the handle up to her chest a little bit, and was just in not the best shapes possible for her to continue on. We're looking at Sadie Ferguson at dockside, getting ready to go. She will be our seventh from last skier out on the water. Current lead is the score of Ali Garcia with half a buoy on 10.75 meters. And at this stage, Ali Garcia is in a pretty good shape for making it in the 8 skier final, but she knows that there are some quality athletes that came before her, and they're looking for instant redemption going forwards. So a 13-meter start coming up for the first pass for Sadie Ferguson. All right, handle being placed on the slalom line for Sadie Ferguson, coming to us out of Australia. She comes to us from Roma, but not the Roma that we all know and love, the one in Italy, but the Roma that is currently in the middle of Queensland in Australia. So a skier out on the water who's whose escapades have been wide and varied, including wrestling farm animals in her native Australia, all the way to rather expensive car rides and rail travel just to get to this site. But she's going to try and put all of that behind her and go out there and ski her best. And gets around all 6 buoys on 30 meters, the opening pass for Sadie Ferguson. So as we continue on, as we get ready for our next skier to go, which is Kennedy Hansen, let's paint a picture and let's tell a story. So Sadie Ferguson, who trains over in Bierich, which is next to Bordeaux, was about 400 kilometers into her trip towards Recetto when her car broke down. So she contacts International Rescue to try and facilitate a way to get here. And she ended up having to go to a railway station at Clermont-Ferrand and go and take a train from there to Lyon, and about a 12-minute interchange at Lyon station to take a train to Geneva. And then the rest of the way from Geneva to here in Recetto is complicated by the fact that the path through the Mont Blanc tunnel was blocked due to construction, so you'd have to go around Lake Geneva and go through the St. Bernard tunnel. And then she, all said and told, she made it here at 3 a.m. So she's battling car travel, rail travel, and a total lack of sleep as she approaches into the course on 12 meters. I hope I've painted a pretty succinct story. The background of this effort here from Sadie Ferguson on that D3 slalom ski. So good effort there. 2 passes into a task, and as she pulls out to the left-hand side of that Nautique towboat, let's reintroduce Erin Davies.
Hey guys, welcome back down onto the dock. I've got Miss Kenna Hansen here, who's been skiing great recently. Last weekend was really close to history in the making, right? I mean, what was it, 7 comedy points or something away from the world record?
Yeah, it was a really good tournament. I'm excited. Every time there's an overall tournament, just trying to ski my best in all 3, and so I think it motivates me, and I ski better in each event, so hoping this weekend's going to be the same.
And it's great to see more overall pro tournaments out on the circuit, right? I know there's not too many. It's great to see more happening now, so if we can get a good start on slalom, we'll just go from there, right?
Yeah, for sure. I love having each event and overall tournaments. It's really good for us overall skiers. Yeah, it's super fun, so I'm excited.
All right, well, you go get mentally ready. It looks great out there. There's some scores going down, so have fun out there. And with that, back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So Sadie Ferguson, who last year here on this site finished in the worst position possible, 4th in the Women's Slalom Championship of the world, and but she was able to get 5 on 10.75 meters for her effort in that vein. 11.25 meters. Look at this for Sadie Ferguson. Oh, getting in a little bit deep here, and does she get through the exit? Oh, look at that! Wow! Sucked up every little piece of slack there off number 6 through the exit gates. And it looks like Ali Garcia has a little bit of a challenge in the midst here. Her score of half a buoy on 10.75 meters in danger of being superseded on the strength of Sadie Ferguson's 6 buoy count on 11.25 meters. And we'll see what she can conjure up with eventually. 6 buoys has been confirmed. We got a momentary flash at the top of the screen to suggest that the score would be under review. But Sadie Ferguson, all power, all precision here. Round number 3 and getting ready for number 4. And she definitely knows how to power down, especially when times get a little bit tough. Especially here off number 5. I mean, that ski was just going straight point blank towards number 6. And no rodeo antics to speak of so far as Sadie Ferguson is concerned. But she gets the job done, and only our second skier to go for 11.25 meters at this stage of the competition, and now looking to take the lead if she can get past more than half a buoy at 10.75 meters. This is Sadie Ferguson. Little down course there. She gets round number 2. Does she get the S-turn? Yes, she does. It's a 2-buoy count, and it's the new lead, courtesy of Australia's Sadie Ferguson. There you go. She's absolutely stoked about that effort. However, the gate is under review. The gate is under review on 10.75 meters, so it's going to be either a score of 2 on this line length or a 6-buoy count at 11.25 meters, which would still keep her in among the top positions, but would not give her the lead. Or double. Let's have a look at this more forensic angle. Clearly through the entrance gate. She's round number 1, and I think probably the score review was more to do with the fact that she got round number 2, but it was. So they radioed through with the proof score of 2, our new leader from Australia, Sadie Ferguson. I'm sure we'll get a word or two from her. Try and find a nice little place there to do an interview without too much shade, as we see Kennedy Hansen from Milton in Florida. So, Kennedy Hansen, a rather recent graduate of the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, and has been on a tear so far as skiing in 2 out of the 3 events, in tricks and in slalom. She's doing a fantastic job, and as she gets around buoy number 6 and through the exit gates, she gets ready for pass number 2, which I believe is going to be 12 meters. As we'll send it over to Aaron Davies and Sadie Ferguson.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. Sadie, you just got finished with your run. I know you've had obviously a tricky situation yesterday, but I know that things haven't been going quite as well with your skiing as well as you'd hoped leading up to a pro event. Just talk us through that and what was going through your mind throughout those passes.
Yeah, look, definitely didn't have the setup for the tournament that I wanted. Skiing's been a bit on the rocks, but you know, I'm working it out tournament by tournament. Skiing with these girls is incredible, and just to get through that 38 there was the goal. So I'm happy.
Yeah, and we looked at your fin just before, you know, you made a couple of little changes leading up to the event. It looked like it worked. It looked like you had a decent one. Getting out of 2 it's the key, right? If you can get a good gate in 1, it's getting out of 2. So just talk us through the start of that 10-7 there.
Yeah, look, the sight's feeling incredible. Just pulled up a bit short with speed on that gate, and unfortunately pulled me a bit narrow out of 1 and slow out of 1 and narrow into 2. But hey, look, it's feeling awesome. If I can get that gate right, I'm chasing that 5 at 39 again.
Yeah, we've got one more round of qualifiers. You know, we'll see how the rest of the girls go, but it looks good so far for you going into the final. So good luck for the rest of the weekend. And back to you, Tony.
All right then, and Sadie Ferguson might end up being in the third round final, unless her score goes challenged by the preceding few skiers that come up before her in the reseeded second round of a women's slalom competition. But in the meantime, we see Kennedy Hansen, who's been on a run of really consistent scores this season, as we also take a look at dockside for Ali Nicholson. And Kennedy Hansen riding that D3 slalom ski, which you could win if you participate in the audience prize competition. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play for your chance to win yourself either a D3 or a syndicate slalom ski. So looking at Kennedy Hansen, and she just has exquisite balance on that slalom ski, especially into offside a turn. She is a lefty, which means that her ability to get some good neutral side turns is certainly a key going forwards for her out there on the water. Skier on the water, this is Kennedy Hansen. There's 11.25 meters, a little bit pushed down course, but she offers great resistance against the boat. She is early for 4, early as you like into number 5, and she is on fire. That is Kennedy Hansen. So looking good and looking strong out there. Kennedy Hansen doing a fine job. There we see Elizabeth Montavon going through her stretching routines. And whilst that's happening, we're taking a look at the instant replay here. Nice extension, just trying to settle her body position over the tip of her slalom ski and just waiting for the thing to come round, especially on her offside turn, which is gate 2, 4. And 6, but if you can get to the vicinity of number 6 and do it relatively early, then it's just a case of staying on top of your feet and allowing the rope to go tight and pull you through the exit gates. Sounds easy so far as the execution is concerned, but in some instances when the rope gets down to 10.75 meters and beyond, it's anything but. So, the lead score, 2 buoys at 10.75 meters, or 39.5 off for Sadie Ferguson. Kennedy Hansen, that's 1. That's number 2. She's going to make a break on 3. There she goes. She's taking the lead. Look at her go. Does she get the ski outside 4? She's convinced that she has. 4 at 39.5 off, and from what I understand with the information being sent through my headphones, it is a 4 buoy count, 10.75 meters, a new personal best for Kennedy Hansen. So good on you.
I don't know why you stopped. I don't know. I was scared.
I don't know for a second. That was so good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Looked good here for 10.75 meters, and she was dumbstruck and wondering why she didn't slalom any further than 4 buoys on this particular run, because she had the start that some skiers out there can only dream of, especially that approach off number 3. Probably got broken over a little too much into number 4 and didn't want to chance her arm at maybe taking a risky push in towards number 5, but 4 buoys at 10.75 meters is a new PB for Kennedy Hansen. And Kennedy Hansen, she scored 4 on the previous pass last season at the World Championships to give her an 11th place finish, and now she's gone a whole one more pass ahead of that based upon her last season score at the Worlds. So she's happy. So good skiing there from Kennedy Hansen. Now let's see what our remaining skiers have by way of a response. A 30-meter opening pass for Ali Nicholson. right, and as Ali Nicholson gets through the opening pass of 13, let's send it over to dockside with Aaron Davis and Kennedy Hansen.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. I'm here with Kenna Hansen. Oh my God, what a ski set, right? That was a great start. I remember looking out at the lake thinking, what did you go out on? This looks like 11, right? And that was such a good start. Just talk me through the start of that pass.
Yeah, no, it felt really good. I knew I had to be strong in the headwind, but it actually ended up helping me going into 2. And I was super early and wide, and I had time. And then turn 3, and I should have turned 4. Like, I was feeling really good, so definitely know now I can push it for next round. The lake feels really good. Everything feels amazing, so really happy with that first round.
Yeah, I mean, we say you can't win the tournament in the prelims, right? So you've got a really good score, really amazing score to set to on the second round, just to have some fun in the second round. Then the finals where it's made, right? So you've also got jumping tricks to go as well, so you can relax now in terms of slalom. You made one final, now we just got to make the other 2, right? So good luck for the rest of your skiing. Hopefully we see more of the same. And with that, we'll go back to you, Tony.
And a good portion of the reason why she's able to get that personal best is the enhanced grip offered by Pro Gear gloves. If you want to find out a little bit more, skiprogear.com is the place to go. skiprogear.com. Ali Nicholson, 12 meters. Now, Ali Nicholson would probably openly admit that this season hasn't gone quite as well as she would have liked. She's still slaloming very consistently, but not as high a performance echelon that she's used to producing. However, there's no greater time for redemption than right here and right now. And Ali Nicholson, a bronze medalist last season in the World Slalom Championship here in Recetto, with a 5.5 buoy score on 10.75 meters. Putting her behind Regina Jaquist, the silver medalist and world champion, with 1.5 at 10.25 meters, being Jamie Bull. So far, so good. Ali Nicholson, 12 meters, seems to have a very good handle on this run. Some great skiing there. Takes a little bit of the slack line out of the equation of buoy number 5, and then gets to work behind the boat just in time for an attempt on the 6 buoy turn. All right, doing not a bad job out there. 11.25 meters now for Ali Nicholson. Entry number 1. Only 2 people have gotten through. Only 3 people have gotten towards 10.75 meters at this time, and looks like you can add Ali Nicholson's name to that stat. So great skiing there from Ali Nicholson. Our 4th skier to make it to the realm of 10.75 meters, joining the likes of Ali Garcia, Sadie Ferguson, and Kennedy Hansen. And obviously, if she can get a little bit deeper into 10.75 meters ahead of those scores, then it will definitely make her pathway towards going through to the women's slalom final that much less complicated. Little on the back of the ski there, but still managing to really push hard. And Ali Nicholson, who earlier on this season was featured on the cover of the Waterski magazine on the strength of her performance last season at the Masters Waterski tournament in the women's slalom competition. There we see the Rosses, sans their parents for this competition, and in in the next few hours, their episode on the TWBC podcast will air. Ali Nicholson. Whoa, a little bit of slippage towards the back there on 10.75 meters, and that kind of threw her for a loop there off number 2 into number 3. It is a 2.5 buoy count on 10.75 meters, which does put her in second spot, but it puts her behind Kennedy Hansen, who ran her personal best of 4 just a few minutes ago. That score on its own for Ali Nicholson will probably be enough to see her through to the next round, to the third and final round, I should say. She still has a second round of slalom in to go to maybe push the envelope a little bit. But in terms of making it to the final, I think that she might have done enough. However, she's still incentivized to try and get a little bit higher so she can be later off the dock in a possible appearance in the women's slalom final. Little bit of a hard push there, number 1, and having to really work to bleed off the speed into the turn and execute it. She got a little sideways there on number 2. And by the time she got to number 3, she was all out of rhythm and sinks into the water as a consequence. All right, now we move on to our next competitor, 4 from last off the dock. This is Alice Bagnoli. So, Alice Bagnoli now. So, 14.25 meters, electing not to go with the harder option of going in on 30 meters, but she's totally capable of running through 30 meters on the opening pass, but maybe she sees something within the realm of wind strategy to maybe suggest that an earlier pass is probably the way to go. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Kennedy Hansen with 4 on 10.75 meters, followed by Ali Nicholson on 2.5, followed by Sadie Ferguson on 2, and Ali Garcia with half a buoy at 10.75 meters, putting her in the top 4, and the only 4 skiers thus far to get through 11.25 meters and register a score onto 10.75 meters.
Look at this picture. I was like,
it's like you came out of 4 like you ran it.
Yeah,
oh my god,
I
yeah.
never get to 4, so I was like, what do I do here? Okay, I'll try.
Less points to get later.
Well, there you go. The women's slalom is a very close-knit community, and whenever someone performs out of their skin and produces a personal best, it's not only lauded by the skier concerned, but also by those that compete alongside. It's always nice to see. All right, then. So we have Alice Bagnoli, who spent a lot of last season on the sidelines and injured due to a pre-season injury sustained during a strength training program. So it's a bit of a road to back to wellness. And Alice Bagnoli, who skied in the World Championships last season and ended up being in a tie for 24th with 2.5 on 11.25 meters. So let's see if this path to redemption continues on for Alice Bagnoli. She's gotten through 14 and 13. Now getting ready for 12. So for Alice Bagnoli, this is her home site in Europe, essentially. Probably a favorite site is the Swiss Waterski resort. which you can find out more about by going to SwissWaterskiResort.com. I like that attention to detail there by my good friend Mr. Vincent Stadelbauer with the 1s and the 2s. And there he is inside the base station. And be sure to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll get an instant notification when we go live, and you'll also be a part of the live chat should you so wish to do so. So here we go. This is Alicia Bagnoli. Looking good. So far, so good. 12 meters. Early as you like into number 4. Just absolutely crushing that pass at 12 meters, and there's now getting ready for 11.25 meters. Getting a few messages through. Greetings from Cape Town in South Africa. Right back at you. We have Zane Nicholson plinting in as well. Watching from the Nordic Championships in Norway. Hope it's a little cooler up there in Norway than it is in midway down towards the Mediterranean coast. Great place to ski, and I'm sure that that there are plenty of people out there in the web chat that would agree with that sentiment. One of the finest water ski facilities on God's green earth. And this is Alicia Bagnoli working her way through 12 meters. She's gotten through 14, 13, and that was 12 behind that Nautique towboat. And there you see the Parco Nautico de Cessia. And an alternate shot there, and the boat making its way back towards the course with Alicia Bagnoli on 11.25 meters. A little bit of a longer push into number 1 than she was really anticipating for, and unfortunately because of the speed that she took into number 1 and an error coming into number 2, she wasn't able to get any more than 1.5 on 11.25 meters. So that is the scoring that puts her into a bit of a precarious situation in terms of making it to the final and third round. We'll look and see where that puts her in relation to the leaderboard and at this moment in time. But Alicia Bagnoli swimming into shore, and I'm sure quite knowledgeable and cognizant of the fact that that puts her in about 7th place, and she ties with a good friend from Italy, Beatrice Iani, with the same score of 1.5 on 11. Only 8 women slalom skiers will advance through to the third and last round final. Started to reach forward, and whenever you shift the weight forward towards the ski, it means that the ski becomes almost completely unstable, especially where it relates to fin pressure and the ski blowing the tail, as it were. She definitely got a good start on number 1, and then she broke forward and was unable to get a weight distribution how she wanted it in order to get farther down 11.25 meters. So now our latest skier to take to water, third from last off the dock. This is Elizabeth Montavon. Now, Elizabeth Montavon has a complicated history with this venue, and that complicated history has been expunged a little bit, and she raises her hand, and the reason why she did that I will tell you a little bit more about, but let's check in dockside.
Hey guys, welcome back to the dock. I'm here with Neely Ross. About to go out. It looks like conditions are great out there. Talk me through this week, though. Like, we went to Botas last week. How is the week looking for you leading up to this tournament?
It's been awesome. My brother and I actually came here on Monday, so we got to train here Tuesday and Thursday. We took a rest day on Wednesday just because, it's week 5. We've been skiing so much over here in Europe, and so we took a rest day. But, conditions look amazing. This place skis so well, so I'm really excited to get out there.
Yeah, we were just saying as well that after Masters, you sort of had one weekend off, but, before that, it's been 3 months now? Pretty much every weekend you've been skiing in a tournament. That's a lot, right?
It has. We've been trying to do as many tournaments as we can, cram them all in, try to get scores. We're young, so we might as well do it.
Exactly. And then I hear you're going off to Canada after this tournament. You looking forward to that, having a little bit of chill time?
I am, yeah. We'll have 2 weekends there, and then we'll head over to Calgary, and then a little bit more time in Canada before, all the fall tournaments in Florida.
All right, that sounds amazing. Great fun. Things looking good out there. Have fun. And back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So, Elizabeth Montavon, who last year scored 2 at 10.75 meters in the first round and qualified for the final and looked all set to make an impact upon that event in last year's World Championships. But what she unfortunately did in the final round, scored half on the opening pass. And that put her way, way down the order. But she's looking for redemption here, and it will continue on to the next pass. Pass number 3 coming up for Elizabeth Montavon. So having started on 13, she came back and ran the 12-meter line and looks so smooth as well, especially on her onside turn into number 1 and subsequently 3 and 5 as well. Taking some good angle. And Elizabeth Montavon looking to rock her way through these passes. 13 and 12, and now an attempt on 11.25 meters. In the first round of the World Championships last season, she got 2 at 10.75 meters, which means that she would have gone through this pass, gone a third the way down the pass to come afterwards. Nice and wide, and there you go. Elizabeth Montavon rocking that D3 slalom ski, and she has definitely found a ski that complements her style and her level of aggression, and looking to rock her way through 10.75 meters possibly. I'm not too sure what her personal best is. I believe she's actually gotten through 10.75 meters in a previous tournament this summer. Her season's best is half at 10.25 meters, which would be an attempt on a pass to come after the one that's approaching her right now. But Elizabeth Montavon, who has competed in the Masters Waterski tournament and a number of other high-level pro events, so she's definitely staking a claim for slalom greatness out there. At least based upon the results that she was been able to carve out for herself this season. And she's definitely enjoyed her time over in Europe a lot better this season than she did the previous one. Her previous season between herself and her husband, Stephen Ireland, they were plagued with illness and injury between them. But now that is all in the rear view mirror. Let's see what Elizabeth Montavon can do at 10.75 meters. There's number 1, takes a good hit there. There's number 2. What can she do here? She's good to go for number 3. Look at her go. She's round number 4. She stands up on 4. She S-turns, gets to the wake. There you go. And she is absolutely loving it. There we go. That is Elizabeth Montavon. That puts her in a tie for the lead with Kennedy Hansen. So great skiing for each of those competitors. Kennedy Hansen, who is in the current tied lead now with our new latest skier to get through 4 buoys at 10.75 meters from South Florida. This is Elizabeth Montavon. She had to start. Taken a good hit, good solid angle off number 1. Round number 2, a weak side turn, but she made up some decent angle there and got a little twisted off number 3. She had to overpull to get that ski outside number 4. S-turned the crud out of that one, got to the wakes, a 4 buoy count, and the joy unbridled by courtesy of a 4 buoy count on 10.75 meters for Elizabeth Montavon. Decent start and decent resistance against the boat. Got a little stood up off number 3, and at that moment she knew that the gig was up, and she tried to maximize the amount of scoring that she got on that pass, and there you go. Elizabeth Montavon, 4 buoys, 10.75 meters. Now we go on to our penultimate skier from Canada. This is Neely Ross, 13-meter start. So, skier on the water, who changed onto a good slalom ski last season and has found incredible consistency with what she's riding on right now. And as we look over towards the dock and see Jamie Ball ready, resplendent in that Pro Tour leaders bib, let's cross over to Aaron Davies.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. There's some amazing skiing going off, right, Elizabeth? Kenna got 4, you've got 4. There's some great scores going down. Must be feeling good out there. Talk us through this week, what you were thinking. I know, yeah, no worries. I know last year didn't go quite as well, so we came back here with a vengeance, right? You got a really good, things look really good throughout the set. So just talk us through what you're thinking coming through into that 39 there.
Well, first I want to congratulate Kenna, a massive PB. She's another Team D3 skier. It's so cool. She's probably looked the best out of all of us so far today, and that inspired me. But that round was very personal. I had a lot of feelings coming into today. It's already been an emotional roller coaster. And that set was for me only. I didn't really care where things were going to shake out. That was just for me, and I did what I wanted. And yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, and we've said that getting over that fear, I don't know whether it was a fear of something here or whatever, but whatever it was gone then. You had a great set, and you've skied amazing all tour. It's been a long tour, I know, but it's a great way to finish. You can't win in the prelims, right? So we're looking to build, I guess, feel it out again in the second round, and then Sunday comes and finals and lay it all out, right?
Yeah. That's a great way to start for me. I want to thank everybody, the driver, the officials, all the other skiers here. I've had so much support emotionally coming into this event. And so thank you to all of you. That means so much to me, and look what we did with it. So it was a win for all of us, but it was personal.
Great job, Elizabeth. Looking forward to seeing you the next couple of days. And back to you, Tony.
Yeah, great to hear those comments there from Elizabeth Montavon saying that that performance was very, very personal as we take a look at Neely Ross going through the second pass on 12 meters. And she's developed a slalom technique and style which is definitely winning rave reviews across the board from competitors and who have slalomed against her and with her, and some great turns and great resistance, and in the next few hours you'll get to listen to her and her brother Charlie Ross on an edition of the TWBC podcast. And you can listen to the TWBC podcast on your favorite podcast platform. Be on the lookout for a new episode featuring both Charlie and Neely Ross to come down the pipe very, very soon. Okay, so now we've got 11.25 meters for Neely Ross. A little bit of a delay off number 1. There's number 2. Look at her go, and she's able to keep generating speed and keep moving out, no matter what position that she's in on that slalom ski. Good skiing there for Neely Ross. So she's 13, 12. That was 11.25 meters, and now getting ready for 10.75 meters. And just look at the current rankings with Jamie Ball out in the lead. Elizabeth Montavon looking to gain some points on the Waterski Pro Tour as well. She's currently in 3rd and looking to try and supersede the current point total of our 2nd-placed athlete, Regina Jaquist. But so far as our performance on the water is concerned, Neely Ross looking in fantastic, fabulous shape out there. Able to use uncanny balance and technique. Much of it borrowed from her skill honed on a trick ski. We're going to see her trick a little later on as part of the 12 trick skiers spread across the men's and the women's tricks event. And we'll certainly look forward to seeing that level of that high echelon performance by Neely Ross, who for a short while at least during this summer, was able to lay claim to a new world women's trick record. However, that's been superseded by a higher score from Erica Lang in subsequent weeks. So a little bit of redemption for her is in the offering so far as women's tricks are concerned. But here we go with 10.75 minutes. There's number 2 and inside buoy number 3. So a 2 buoy count on 10.75 meters. And that should put her in the top 3 at this moment in time. So Neely Ross making her way back to the dock. So as she skis to the dock, she will leave the way open for our next competitor, our final women's slalom skier to take to the water. It will be Jamie Ball, the current world champion, having won that title here about just a little over a year ago now. Neely Ross, for her effort, she got 8th place in the World Championships last season. But it's probably fair to say that a lot of water has passed under the bridge since then, and she got 2 at 10.75 meters there for 8th. And currently, she has a best score so far of exactly the same score, 2 at 10.75 meters. So there we go, 2 at 10.75 meters, and we'll then, for all intents and purposes, think that she might have done enough to put her in a good spot so far as the finals is concerned. So, there's your leaderboard: Montavon, Hansen, Nicholson, and Ross. Almost forgot about Ali Nicholson with her 2.5 at 10.75 meters. My bad. But she will look out towards the lake and see a team syndicate team member in the form of the world champion from last season and the season before. This is Jamie Ball. And the season before that. 2021, 2023, and 2025 world slalom champion Jamie Ball, slicing and dicing away behind that Nautic towboat on that syndicate slalom ski. And with that, let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back to the dock. Neely, you've just finished skiing. Man, you look like you had a good set out there. I guess, how did you feel coming into that 10.7 there?
Yeah, I mean, it actually felt really good. The 38 definitely felt like one of the best 38s I've had in a while, so I was really excited with it. I came here this week, I wasn't skiing the best, so my brother and I decided to change some things. I went back to a 2-hand gate. and we just decided to scrap everything gate one that I was thinking about before and go in with totally new keys. And honestly, it felt really good. I was pretty happy with that one at 39, and then I just had a slow and disconnected two, so I'm kind of kicking myself.
Yeah, it's a very different site to where we skied last weekend, right? You know, Botas is quite open. There's a cooler lake than here. You know, it's really warm, right? Your hands are struggling a little bit, I guess, and I found that keeping wide is a key. So, I mean, you're great skiing out there. You're looking good into the finals so far. With, you know, maybe another backup score would be great. What's your keys now coming into the rest of the tournament?
Definitely. I mean, next round I'm going to try to replicate that 38 again, try to replicate that one ball, and then actually, you know, put some energy into it. It's hard because I feel like I'm playing the fine line between like going smooth and dragging the rope out, or like actually going for it. So I feel like I need to, you know, put a little more energy into it.
Yeah. That was great skiing out there. You've got tricks later today, I believe. So good luck with that. And with all that, back to you, Tony.
All right, there. So Jamie Ball, who had to battle from being behind the leader after the first round in the World Championships last season, to come through in the clutch and score a final round, a total of 1.5 to 10.25 meters in the final last season, having scored 1 in the preliminary round in that exactly the same event, the World Championships, which took place right here at the Parco Nautico di Sesia in the region of Piemonte and in the commune of Recetto. This is the Recetto Pro, the inaugural edition, and wearing the red bib to signify that she is the lead athlete in the Waterski Pro Tour rankings in women's slalom. Skiing on that blue Syndicate Works 02, or 2.0, I should say. So Jamie Ball skiing on that slalom ski with a little bit of a ball motif at the tip of that ski. Here she comes. 13 and 12, and now she attempts 11. Using some great knee bend and great technique there that is derived from her activities as a backcountry snow ski guide, which she does in the off season in her native Canada. So just look at her knees, just look at that technique, especially how it pertains to her onside turn. Just a little bit of knee flex and the ski is off to the races. All she has to essentially do is to get that backhand on the handle. Not necessarily too quickly, mind you, but as long as the ski is round and she achieves positive balance, then it's a case of just taking that ski and just following the path that is designed to make for her. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and we're on the last skier in the women's slalom round 1, Elizabeth Montavon and Kennedy Hansen. Who would have thought that those two athletes would be tying for the lead right now with 4 at 10.75 meters. We have a whole slew of other skiers that have gone into 10.75 meters as well. And we'll give you the full leaderboard after the conclusion of this event. In the meantime, skier on the water is Jamie Ball. Here we go. Let's have a look and see. Jamie Ball, 10.75 meters. Crushing it on number 1. There's number 2. Good to go for number 3. Does she make a play on 4? Yes, she does. She makes the play on 4. And ladies and gentlemen, she's round 5. She is round 6. And that is 10.75 meters. Beautifully executed run. And now she is the only one to have run 10.75 meters in round 1. And the only skier to post a score onto 10.25 meters. Beautifully executed number one, just drives that ski and just waits for the line to tighten to slingshot her into buoy number two. Now, number three looked a little complicated, and we'll see why. Just look at that ski. The tail almost completely blew out on her, but she has such a feeling and such a connection to that ski that she just needed to stay patient for like a split second longer, and the ski would have found its way round. And she found that path and the path to about two more additional buoys to give her the score of 6 at 10.75 meters. She is the leader. She is the last skier off the dock in the reseeded round two, and it's going to take a heck, and it's going to take an impressive performance by our previous skiers to unseat her. And now, another assault at the Canadian National Women's Slalom record. If she can get past number two and maybe get outside number three, we'll see how that turns out. There's number one, broken over off number one. She's round number two. Does she make a play on number three? Oh, my word, and she collapses. She at least gets two. How much of that number three she gets? Ladies and gentlemen, there you go, Jamie Bull. She had the start, and she certainly had a good portion of that number two on lock as well. So she is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look at this. Let's take a more forensic look at this. From what I'm able to ascertain, she at least gets two at 10.25. So let's have a look. She gets at least two on the strength of this performance. Now let's have a look into buoy number three. Releases the handle prior to her path, and then she just tucks and rolls before she gets to the wake after number three. Was unable to get the ski outside the buoy line off number three while keeping keeping contact with the handle. But a fantastic performance here from Jamie Bull, no two ways about it. She was definitely fighting for that score. And I think she actually got the skier outside number three, but she didn't have a hand on the handle. Okay, it is what it is. And it is a two buoy count at 10.25 meters. And that actually is half a buoy better than what she did last year at the World Championship. So bully for her. Literally. She gets picked up. She gets taken to the dock, and I'm sure that she'll have a conversation, a little bit of a chin wag between herself and Aaron Davies. And before Aaron Davies himself has to get ready for his turn out there on the water. But Jamie Bull is your leader with two at 10.25 meters. Two-way tie for second between Elizabeth Montavon and Kennedy Hansen. Both of them on 4 at 10.75 meters. Ali Nicholson on 2.5 at 10.75 meters for fourth. Neely Ross with 2 in a two-way tie with Sadie Ferguson with the same score. Ali Garcia on 1.5 a buoy at 10.75 meters. Sasha Denyashkaya with 3 at 11. Violetta Mosiolski on 2. These on 11.25 meters. Then a two-way tie for 10th with 1.5 at 11.25 meters, and Emily Newsom in 12th with 1 at 11.25 meters. All right, then, do we have a final word or two from Jamie Bull? We'll find out in just a moment, but some great skiing. All right, we'll hear from Jamie Bull and from Aaron Davis in just a moment, but there is your remaining schedule. And all right, so we'll hear from Jamie Bull in a few moments, but this is the Recetto Pro, the inaugural edition, and when we come back, we will have that interview in addition to the men's slalom round one. All that to come right after this.
Made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
All right, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the Recetto Pro, the inaugural edition. My name is Tony Lyford, and we've got the women's slalom leaderboard right up on screen. Jamie Bull with a provisional tie of the course record here at Recetto with a two-buoy count at 10.25 meters. Elizabeth Montavon and Kennedy Hansen with both top scores for each of them so far as professional skiing is concerned. Their highest scores in a professional tournament this season. New outright personal best for Kennedy Hansen, and a best pro score of the season with 4 and 10.75 meters. They're both in a current two-way tie for second. Ali Nicholson with 2.5 at 10.75 meters. Neely Ross and Sadie Ferguson both in a two-way tie for fifth. All right, then, so let's send it over to our dockside reporter.
Hey guys, welcome back to Dockside. We're just about to get started with the guys, but before that, we've got our last women's slalom skier here with us, Jamie Bull. Got another 2 of 41 on the books. Just looking for that little extra, and you definitely committed to that 3, I'd say. Just talk us through that a little bit.
Yeah, had a good start. Good out of 1, and then 2 just like kind of weird into it. Lots of slack coming out of it, and then felt like my butt was in the water pulling to 3, so I didn't think I was going to be that close to it. But then when I came off the wakes and like spotted it, I was like, I'm actually like don't feel like I'm that far away, so I should try. And then threw my ski out and crashed, but didn't get it. So another 2 in the books. But no, I'm happy. Like I felt good and in practice here, so it's always nice to like come out and feel good right away. And then also like way better gait in 1 at 41, which I've been like looking for this year, so it's nice to do that. And then hopefully I can like start repeating that a little bit more, and then maybe we'll get out of 2 in a better spot.
Well, it's definitely the best I've seen you come out of 1 on 41 for a little while, you know, which is really great to see. We've got 2 more rounds now. Yeah, I think we can safely say you're in the final there with that, so that's, you know, a weight off your shoulders, right? So next round is go out and feel everything out a little bit and then show down the final, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's nice to kind of feel pretty safe into the finals in the first round, and it gives you some freedom in the second round and takes some of the pressure off too. So lets me choose what I want to do, and another round tomorrow and then finals on Sunday. So breaking it up a little bit, so I'll probably go for it tomorrow. We'll see.
Well, great skiing, Jamie. 2 more rounds to go. We look forward to seeing it from you. And with that, back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, Erin Davies, and special congratulations there to Jamie Bull. She was definitely going for that Canadian national women's slalom record, trying to get that out right. But we'll see how she does in the remaining rounds. I'm quite confident that she'll be a participant in both of those rounds. Dominic Kuhn is going to be our leadoff skier in the men's slalom list, followed by Tobias Georges, then Tim Wild, Eduardo Morenzi, Carlo Elias, and Florian Paff. our trio of Italians, followed by Carter Eaton, then Victor Short-Sorensen, Matteo Lazzeri, Aaron Davies, Rob Hazelwood, and Steve Ireland. And to complete the list, we have some great athletes, starting off with Camille Bamra, Vincenzo Marino, Sasha Deska, Thomas De Gasperi, Brando Caruso, Will Asher, Charlie Ross, and Freddie Winter. So we've got 20 slalom skiers, and it's going to be a pretty deep cut. 8 make it through to the third round. The format is basically your first 2 rounds, set up your best score, and the top 8 best scores advance through to the third round slalom final. There is your format. Best score out of 2 rounds, top 8 women, top 8 men. They advance through to the next round. So, first competitor out. He comes to us from Austria. This is Dominik Kuhn. So, Dominik Kuhn getting ready to go. And there'll be a number of competitors in this men's slalom competition who will be looking for a shot at redemption, at least in comparison to what they produced in the World Championships, which were held here last season. On this same site, he scored 3 at 10.75 meters last season for a 30th position finish after the first and only round that he was able to participate in. Remember, 12 skiers would make it through to the finals last season in the World Championship, and there was a 2-way tie for 11th between Cole McCormick and Brandon Caruso with 2 at 10.25 meters, just to give you an indication of what it ultimately took to be a part of the 12th skier final last season in the World Championships. We only have room for 8 skiers to make it through to the men's slalom final this time around, so it's going to be, I would suggest, a little bit more competitive this time around in terms of getting to one of those coveted spots. We've just seen Dominik Kuhn, who gotten through the opening pass. So, minimum starting line length for those of you. So 13 meters is the opening line length, minimum starting line length for the first 2 rounds, and 12 meters is the minimum starting line length for the final. Just to get that little piece of information into your noggin. All right, then, approaching the course. He comes to us out of Austria. This is Dominik Kuhn. Looking good. 12 meters. Nice and early for these turns, not trying to overwork around buoy number 4. He almost slipped out the back there. All right, and as he works its way towards the dock and in preparation for pass number 3, we're going to go to our dockside reporter, who from this point onwards is going to be Sadie Ferguson.
All right, guys, welcome back dockside. I'm here with Thomas De Gasperi, and now Tigas, you're headed out there in the next hour or so. I want you to tell me how you're feeling. I know you hurt your neck in Monaco. So tell me how your recovery's going and how you're feeling headed out onto the water this weekend.
Yeah, after Monaco, I thought, a couple of days I'll be all right, but MRIs didn't show that, so I couldn't go to Spain, and the neck is a little tight. I tried to ski yesterday a little bit, and it was pulling, but I'm here. I'm in Italy. I'll try to go out there and not injure myself, but also try to put a show.
Yeah, look, I'm pretty keen to see you go out there. I know you've been struggling with it, but it's great to see you. I know you took a weekend off to let it recover, so glad to see you here in Recetto, and hope to see you make the final.
Thank you.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Sadie. Thanks a lot there, Thomas de Gasperi. I, for one, am very keen to find out if that injury he sustained a few weeks ago at Monaco will manifest itself going forwards in this competition here in... Oh, my word. He gone a late hook up off number 2. Brought him over the ski, and he tumbles out of contention on that pass. He gets 2 at least on 11.25 meters. But I'm sure he knows that 2 on that pass is not going to cut the mustard, I'm afraid. We're going to take a look at this once again. There's 1 and there's number 2, brought the handle high and on the inside and got in contact with it again. And he managed to get through the wakes to score 2. But as I said, 2 at 11.25 meters at this level is not going to cut the mustard. All right, next skier to take to the water from Argentina is going to be Tobias Georges. All right, so with the local ambulance, getting some assistance, getting out the water. That's Dominic Kuhn, and I'm sure that he's going to have to really get into full redemption mode with his second round to come up within about the next day or so. Tobias Georges from Argentina on that D3 slalom ski, getting ready to go, and. He too is wanting his shot at redemption, at least in comparison to what he had produced last season in the World Championships in this very event. All right. From Argentina, Tobias Georges scored 2.5 on 11.25 meters in the World Championships last season at this site to put him in 55th spot, tied with his teammate Antonio Colozzo, along with Albert Gross and Andrea Pagozzi and Luca Rockenwald, all tying with that score of 2.5. And started on 13 meters, making some good inroads at this early stage. And pulling out to short. And okay, our skier to come up next is going to be Tim Wield out of Germany. So just trying to get all the oil off his hands, you know, to aid in the grip. Very precise and very well thought out his preparation for this and other events. All right, Manuel Domini at the helm of that Nautique towboat, the new 2026 edition, which is winning rave reviews around the world for its wakes and other refinements. Nautique.com is the place to go to find out more and to check to see what your color scheme would look like with its boat creator app on that site. So here we go. Tobias Georges, 12 meters. Just trying to get settled down here. Not looking bad at all for all intents and purposes. All right, and as Tobias Georges makes his return path towards the slalom dock, let's check in with Sadie.
All right, guys, we're back dockside, and we've got Stevie Island here with us. He's going to be skiing in the men's prelims today. I'm wanting to know, are you planning to play the wind today, or are you just going to go off the dock as you normally would?
Oh no, the wind looks light but manageable. But let's take a trip down memory lane, Sadie. So last time I skied on this lake, it was familiarization at Worlds, and I was deathly ill, and I took a massive spill at 35 off. Went like semi-viral on IG because it was so pathetic, and that's literally the last time I've skied on this lake specifically. I've taken some practice rides on the other lake, but it was redemption for Elizabeth, a little bit redemption for me, because I actually was so sick I couldn't even ski in the Worlds prelim. So I'm so excited to finally have a tournament round here at Recetto on the main lake. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, we just watched Elizabeth out there, and she got 4 at 39, a great score, perfect little comeback from last year, and I'm glad to see you well, and we hope to see you out there later smashing some goals.
Thanks so much. Yeah, go Elizabeth, so proud of you, and yeah, I'm excited to go rip it up.
Awesome. Back to you, Tony.
All right, here we go. Tobias Georges, who's searching for a little bit of redemption himself because he'd scored 2.5 buoys on this pass that he's approaching right now, 11.25 minutes, and he is definitely capable of a heck of a lot more than that. Here he is, round number 2. Good to go for, almost giving us a shade of what he did to actually get 2.5 on 11.25 meters this time last season. But thankfully, he was able to get past that this time around and get round all 6 buoys at 11.25 meters. He has the lead, and let's see if he can set up a credible target going forward. 6 buoys, 11.25 meters for Tobias Georges. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can get a forensic look upon what he did on this pass at 11.25 meters that helped him to run it. Left-footed skier, which meant that his 1-3-5 side turn would be more advantageous. And he almost completely lost it off number 3 there, but he was able to ski his way out of this predicament, getting round number 5. Good pressure against that toe line. Sucks up the slack in the line after number 6 and managing to make it through the exit gate. So good skiing there from Tobias Georges. Now, at this early stage, it's probably safe to assume that it's going to take a score into 10.25 meters to have enough of an impact to maybe get into the top 8 in the men's. But we are only on skier 2 out of 20 so far, so early doors yet. Here we go, 10.75 meters. Oh, and he gets narrow on number 2 and blows the tail of the ski completely out the water. Going down in a heap. But he does take the lead with 1.5 at 10.75 meters, 1.5 at 10.75 meters. The final score for Tobias Georges. Still got one more round of skiing to come. And probably safe to say that he'll probably will ski a heck of a lot later down that list in round number 2, but only time will tell. Tobias Georges in great shape there. Good extension round buoy number 1. He was on fire after that turn, and then he put a little bit of too much pressure on that line across the second wake, and when he released the ski, not casting its way outwards as much as he would like, and coming up short and narrow. So that's 1.5 at 10.75 meters for Tobias Georges. Our third skier off the dock coming to us from Germany. It is Tim Wield. Tim Field. Last season scored 4 at 10.75 meters to give him 26th spot in last year's men's slalom event to the World Championships. So if he's looking for redemption, no time like the present. .30-meter start, and not bad effort there. So, our third skier out, Tim Field, who has medaled extensively throughout his skiing career, whether it be in the juniors, whether it be in the under-21s, both for Europe and World Championship level. As we see Florian Path get prepared for his shot out there at the slalom course.
He's happy to see me, but he's also like a little bit like, screw you. Yeah. I've been here for weeks. What? Yeah, it's nice.
All right, just waiting for the triple beep to indicate to our driver that the drop time has expired. So when the conditions here at Recetto actually allows us to have a 60-second drop time at each end, it's certainly not the longest drop time that we've seen, but certainly not the shortest either. Ski a little bit behind him into the entrance gates into buoy number 1, but he was able to throw his weight distribution towards the tail of the ski to prevent it from blowing the tail, but managing to get round all 6 buoys on pass number 2. That is Tim Field. Fantastic skiing. And an opportunity to win yourself a ski doesn't come around too often, but your chance is now. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That is waterskibroadcasting.com/play for your chance to win yourself a slalom ski from either D3 or Syndicate. Our schedule for today, men's slalom round 1, and then we're going to go into women's tricks and men's tricks as part of the inaugural Recetto Pro. Wonderful to have such great support from a number of varied sponsors. We've got Maxibon, we've got K-Way, we've got Castelli, we've got Trenitalia, Nui ice cream as well. Gotta love it when an event sponsor is an ice cream company. Okay, here we go. Tim Field. There you go, third pass, 11.25 meters under his belt. Fantastic skiing there for our German athlete, who was medaled towards the high echelons of overall competition as well, especially in this part of the world. Our next skier is on dockside getting ready. It's Eduardo Marenzi, a fine overall skier himself. And if you're a little bit in the dark as to how hot it is, just take a look at the heat haze coming off the footpath along the shore side there with that shot. Tim Field, for his part, able to get on it and fast on 11.25 meters. Controlling the speed and the width on that slalom ski, and controlling his distance in relation to the buoys as a consequence. Getting the job done letting the ski do what it's designed to do. All right, so now it is 10.75 meters. His best score on this site is a 4. It was good enough to put him in 26th spot in the Men's Slalom World Championship. Let's see if he can push it a little more. There's 1. There's 2. There's number 3. A little bit of slippage there, but he's there on number 4. Let's see what he's got. 10.75 meters. And this early on in this competition gets round number 6, a new personal best from Tim Field. 6 buoys at 10.75 meters. And 10.25 meters is coming up next. I don't know what the German record is, but I'm sure it's pretty close. And I'm sure that Stefan Wild will provide that information very, very soon. He's along the shore side right now. I'm sure we can get a camera shot on him. But I tell you what, Tim Wild looking in exceptional shape here. And if he can conjure up some similarly stellar performances in the trick and the jump event, well, that is going to equate to a fantastic score going forwards. He was celebrating halfway between 6 and the exit gates. I tell you what, fantastic skiing there from Tim Wild. All right. For the first time, 10.75 meters is in his rearview mirror. He's now looking forward to 10.25 meters. Tim Wild on Bravo 2. There's 1. Oh, and he gets round number 1. Unfortunately, unable to make it to the wake to score a 4-1 count. But a new personal best goes the way of Tim Wild. Half a buoy, 10.25 meters. Is it going to be enough to send him through to the finals? We'll just have to wait and see. But so far at this juncture, he is one happy camper. There we go. Half a buoy, 10.25 meters. Our new leader. Next skier to take to the water, the first of a trio of Italians. It is going to be Edoardo Morenzi. Let's have a look at this instant replay. A little bit of slack line into his turn. And he knew that he couldn't make that. Probably checked up a little bit into number 1, realizing that he couldn't make much out of that turn. So he tried his best effort in terms of making an S turn. All right, so Stefan Wild, and no doubt he's pleased as punch right now. There you go. You got to get the photo. You got to get the video in. You got to get those social media likes or follows, or if in the case of Zlatan Ibrahimovic, believers as he calls them. All right, moving on. Next skier from Italia, Edoardo Morenzi. Here we go, Edoardo Morenzi. Ooh, getting a little bit pitched over his ski there off number 3 into 4, but managing to get back up and continue on There we go. That is Eduardo Morenzi. And with that, let's send it over to Sadie Ferguson.
Thanks, Tony. We're back here dockside. We're with Carlo, who's about to hit the water. Tell me, how are you feeling?
Really good, thank you. Feel home, pretty much. Actually, it is. It's a really good feeling, perfect timing, perfect weather, nice skiers around. It really looks like a year ago. We're traveling back in time.
We definitely are. We've headed back in time to this beautiful place, and I'm very keen to watch you go out there. Do you have a certain mindset you're going to head into this round with?
No. Mind? No, when you ski.
Exactly. Let the body do the thinking. All right, guys, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
A nice colour match in there between Sadie Ferguson and Carlo Elias, wearing Italian blue, both of them. As we continue on with the inaugural edition of the Recetto Pro. So glad to have you on board, and all these fine sponsors and corporate entities have lent their support for this event, including Trenitalia, who provide high-speed rail service between such great Italian cities as Torino, Bologna, Venice, Roma, and of course Milan Centrale as well. So if you want an alternative to the boring old flights that one would take to cross this great land, consider Trenitalia your alternative. Let the train take the strain. As we see Eduardo Morenzi sink into the water after running his second pass. Yep, it's definitely the dog days of summer. Europe in the midst of a heat wave right now, which has blanketed this continent from Spain all the way through France and Italy and all the way into Germany and everywhere in between right now. So shade is definitely well sought after. But aside from the oppressive heat, conditions about as good as they can get here for high-level competitive slalom skiing. So, folks, we got Eduardo Morenzi. He's 2 passes to the good, 13 and 12. Now, this is 11.25 meters. Let's see how he fares here at this time. Nice glide. There's one, and number 2. Looking in good shape. Oh, a little bit broken over off number 4. He's good to go for number 5. Can he extend out for number 6? Oh, muscles his way through the exit gate. There you go. That is Eduardo Morenzi. So still in the lead is Tim Vild as he makes his way back to the base station. So an Eduardo Morenzi skiing exceptionally well out there as he tries to get in amongst it among our top skiers, who is being led right now with all right, so we've just seen Eduardo Morenzi go through that pass of 11.25 meters. And now 10.75 meters comes into play for Eduardo Morenzi. looking good on number 1. Can he put it together on number 2? He's still there. He's still upright. There's number 3. Good to go around a little flat footing into number 4, and he paid the price for that. Eduardo Morenzi looks like it is going to be 3.5 at 10.75 meters. It is enough for second place, but could that have opened the door for someone to barge through and maybe deny Eduardo Morenzi a potential spot through to the final? That is Eduardo Morenzi. It is 3.5. Decent skiing, but I think that he probably knows in his heart of hearts that that isn't quite gonna cut it. So Eduardo Morenzi, who scored 2.5 on 12 meters last season at the World Championships to give him a 79th placement this time last season, around about this time last season. So he's kind of redeemed himself a little bit in that respect, to the tune of 2 whole passes plus 1. But he knows that he's a far more capable slalomer of that than that. There's a look round number 1 and round number 2 in the got a little down course off number 2, but he was still able to work his way back into the equation. A little open into number 4, tries to rescue himself out of that situation to maybe score 4, but unfortunately time was not on his side. Skier on the water from Italia, from nearby Milano. This is Carlo Alais. Comes to us originally from Vigliana. And after he gets through this opening pass of 13 meters, we are going to send it over to Sadie Ferguson.
All right, guys, we're back dockside, and we're here with Tim Wild, who's just gotten off the water, and we've had some confirmation of a German national record, which is pretty awesome. Your first time getting through 10.7. Run me through it.
Honestly, a pretty perfect pass, at least for me. I tried to be really aggressive through the gates into 1, 2, 3, and honestly did exactly what I wanted, so I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, definitely. Watching you run that 10.7, I've never seen someone put their skis so much in the water and come out of that. But it was a really nice pass to watch, and I'm happy to see you get that big score. It's a nice start to the tournament, and I'm sure we'll see you out in the jump event.
Yeah, I can't wait to be tricking, jumping here. Took some practice sets. It just feels amazing, so I really can't wait.
Awesome. Well, great skiing, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and congratulations once again. Pending German national men's slalom record. I don't know what they need to do so far as measuring ropes, measuring handles, all that kind of stuff. What forms part of their homologation dossier for a potential national record. But I'm sure if it's needed, it'll be provided. Here we go, Carlo Alais, 12 meters, second pass. Nice extension on number 1. Carlo Alais, one of the foremost slaloming exponents from Italy for many, many years. And he gets the job done. Carlo Alais. Coming to us from Vigliana in Italia. And he has a ski school. He skis over at that lake. And a big natural lake facility, which kind of reminds me of another Italian athlete in the form of Thomas de Gasperi, who's so very, very similar situations. It's not all slaloming on picture-perfect facilities like this one that we have here in Recetto. So just waiting on that Nautic towboat to position itself and wait for the expiration of that 60-second time. And this competition part of the Waterski Pro Tour. Find out more by going to waterskiprotour.com. waterskiprotour.com. So far we have a pending national record courtesy of Tim Field. We've had personal bests, we've had season's bests, and we're going out of our minds right now. We're not even 20% the way into the men's slalom first round yet. And some great skiing there. That is 11.25 meters for Carlo Alais.
Ieri l'altro ieri a San Gervasio, 33 gradi, c'è il brodo da noi.
And there is Eduardo Mirenzi, who slalom not too long ago. 3.5 at 10.75 meters, which is a heck of a lot better than the 2.5 at 12 meters that he produced last season in the World Championships. So he's already reasonably happy with that performance. So some good skiing there from our current athlete on the water, Carlo Alais. Let's see if he can make a significant impact upon 10.75 meters, which is the pass coming up next. Here he comes, approaching the slalom course right here and now. At the Parco Nautico de Sesia, 10.75 meters. This is Carlo Alais. Gets a good start. He's on A1, on 0 off. There he goes, round number 2. He's good to go for number 3. Can he lay it down on number 4? Yes, he can. Look at it go, round number 5. And for Italia! 6 buoys, 10.75 meters. Carlo Alais, rolling back the years. So, from the information that I've just received on my headset, that is the first 10.75 meters run by Carlo Alais in about 2 or 3 seasons in a pro event. And he's shrugging it off like it's nothing. There we go, Carlo Alais. His legs must be burning at this time. Boom, look at that turn off number 2. He's a righty, which means that he needs to get everything out of that strong side turn and then some. Boom, look at that. Stands up a little bit on number 4, trying not to blow the tail out of that ski. Succeeds and really puts it together. Fantastic skiing, Carlo Alais, and showing every indication of how happy he is. Just absolutely pumped out there. All right then, folks, here we go. 10.25 meters. Only one skier so far has gone on to this pass, and that is Tim Field. This is our second. There's one. Gets to the wakes. He was happy. 1 at 10.25 meters for Italy is Carlo Alais. Looking strong, looking mean out there. There's one. Skiing into slack and not getting much of a connection, but I'll tell you what, some fantastic skiing there for Carlo Alais, and he will be extremely happy. Good extension, but unfortunately skiing into slack line and not the best of situations at 10.25 minutes. But it is one. He is in second, and here's Sadie.
All right, guys, we're back dockside again. We've got Eduardo Morenzi, who's just gotten off the water with a score of 3.5 at 10.7. Now, I know it's probably not the score you're looking for, so what are we going to do in the next round to move forwards from that?
Just don't fall for, man. No, it was good. Everything felt good. Slalom is being a little tough nowadays, so happy how the way I skied. 38 was a bit sketchy, but no, it was good. So next round, just do the same thing and hold on to the handle.
Yeah, so we're going to see you in the 3 events this weekend, and I feel like that kind of showed on your 38 that you're a 3-eventer. You know, things got rough, and you just managed to get your way through to 6-ball, and it was nice to see. But yeah, so last weekend we podiumed at Botas, which was really cool. How are you feeling about this weekend jumping here after Recetto last year?
No, it feels great. It feels great to be home. Love to jump here. So excited to have a pro tournament back in Italy. No, man, it's great. So excited. Yeah, like overall skill, first rule is just you gotta get to the end of the pass, man. It's get as many points as you can.
Well, that's it, and that's being a 3-eventer. All right, guys, we'll send it back to you.
Fantastic effort there, and Eduardo Morenzi is showing how ripped you have to be in order to succeed in tournament water skiing, especially the slalom event. And Carlo Elias, he'll be happy, and we'll get to talk to him in a little bit. But in the meantime, we're going to introduce our next skier, the third and final skier in this trio of Italians at this section of the competition. Coming to us from the German-speaking part of Italy, it is going to be Florian Pfaff. Here we go, folks. This is Florian Pfaff, who's been working hard on trying to improve his slalom capability in the last few weeks. Precipitated with some training from Jay Bennett over at Tri Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana, and coming through with some good slalom capability there on the opening pass on 13 meters. He'll get ready for 12 coming up next. And while we wait for that to happen, we'll send it over to Sadie.
Okay, we're back dockside again, and we're with Carlo, who's just gotten off the water. We spoke to him just before he slalomed, and he was telling us how he just kind of lets his body go out there and do its thing. And I think it paid off during that set. What do you reckon?
Yeah, pretty sure it worked really, really well so far. Yeah, I think my brain doesn't go that fast compared to my body, so they don't mesh at the same time. He was really good. I think condition like this at this time of the day is really hard to beat. They are just perfect. Everything runs so good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking behind us on the lake. It's pretty glass out there. It's a beautiful sight. I mean, we're seeing some pretty big scores coming up, and we're not even halfway through the men yet. So it's cool to see, and I'm hoping to see next round. You know, we can push that score a little further for you, build some more confidence. It's a good start.
Yeah, it's a really good start. Let's see, but I'm pretty sure today we're gonna see way more buoys than what I got. So let's see. It's gonna be fun. Thank you.
You're welcome. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And as we see Florian Pfaff come into the course, this is now 12 meters. Now, Florian Pfaff, in terms of redemption, he has an opportunity for that. He scored a 1 at 10.25 meters in the World Championships last season. But since that time, he's worked on his consistency in this event, and he's certainly shown some flashes of brilliance since that time. Florian Pfaff, coming to us from Italia, and a member of the University of Louisiana at Lafayette Raging Cajun water ski team during the collegiate season. There we see a few of our peeps on the crew. There we see Dimar Thompson. We'll introduce you to a few more of the good folks that comprise of Team TWBC. Okay, so moving on. This is 11.25 meters. Looking good. Whoa, getting broken over there off number 4, and he's still alive. He is looking good. So a fantastic effort there towards the end there for Florian Path as we continue to... looks like one of our Italian slalom skiers is getting a foot massage, courtesy of the little fish that are circling in the lake right now. So Florian Path on a good path to success right now on 11.25 meters. We're looking at the instant replay, but I'll tell you what, last season he really stepped up so far as his slaloming was concerned. He got 1 at 10.25 meters, and it is that score which is the current leader, Carlo Elias, ahead of Tim Wild, who scored half a buoy on that same line length for 10.25 meters, and it's great to see some high-level, high-echelon scores being produced this early on. We're not even to skier number 10 yet. .75 meters. Oh, look at this. Wrangling the handle a little bit off number 3. Oh, and he collapses off for number 4. Number 3 in towards 4. Tried to wrestle the handle way too much that time. He was able to get away with it once. But unfortunately, on 10.75 meters, not in a position to get away with it again. Florian Path getting a good opening turn in towards number 1. It looks like he's going to get 3 at 10.75 meters as a result of his effort out there. 3 at 10.75 meters, and he's really going to have to hustle with the second round effort. So 3 at 10.75 meters is the final score for Florian Path. So a chance at maybe instant redemption with the second round, but it's ABCs. He's got to get it done. So we have a no-show on Carter Eaton, so we'll go on to our next competitor from Denmark. It is going to be Victor Schultz Sorensen. Now, Victor Schultz Sorensen, who has had some success in this part of the world, but I mean, you would have to go back to 2010 where he was a feature on the podium in the Junior Boys Slalom World Championship, all the way back there at that venue at San Gervasio. He had success there, but let's see if he can replicate that level of success by producing an above-average slalom score here and now. Scored a 30th position placement with a 3-buoy count at 10.75 meters in the World Championship last season. Some fantastic skiing so far, not only from the men here, but also from the ladies that featured before. If you want to see some of that competition, all you have to do is to slide that finger of yours onto the YouTube player and just caress it over towards the left-hand side of the player, and that will bring you neatly into the women's slalom competition, which saw personal best performances and season's best performances. Looks like Looks like we've gotten a little bit more of a breeze blowing through, which is fine for those of you seeking a little bit of a cooling environment, but maybe not so good for our slalom skiers going down the line. Tailwind opening pass, headwind coming back. Victor Schultz, Sorensen. Good extension round buoy number 1. Right in the back of the ski a heck of a lot, though, I do have to say. But using some good technique there, especially with his core. And as he comes back towards the dock, let's send it over once again to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're back dockside and we're with Will Asher. We've taken a seat in these chairs because it's pretty warm in the sun. So I just want to ask you a question. How are you feeling going into this event?
I don't know. I think I'm feeling pretty good. You could say I'm pretty cooked from the last, how many weeks have been? 5. But happy to be back here in Italy. We had a great feast last night. Everyone's probably feeling pretty strong from that. Yeah, another leg, another day.
I like that. The Italian food is pretty good. Now, the last few pro events, how have you been feeling? You're feeling pretty confident coming into the first round of Recetto?
Yeah, it's been feeling good. I kind of try and get some consistency back and not just completely flop on my face. That's been pretty nice, just to kind of be in the mix a little bit. That's kind of, I think, what it's all about.
You're definitely being in the mix, and it's pretty cool to watch. All right, we'll see you out on the water later. And is there anyone you want to say hi to?
Yeah, family, friends, people out there. Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, you can watch Will later, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And Will Asher currently 3rd on the Waterski Pro Tour list, the rankings list right now, and that goes along with his 3rd place finish in the World Championships at this site around about this time last season. Victor Schultz, Sorensen, who with his score of 3 at 10.75 meters tied with a number of skiers, is looking towards that kind of target at this time on the strength of his run in 11.25 meters. So it's 13, it's 12, it's 11, and it's an attempt at 10.75 meters coming up next. Right, just looking at this from Victor Schultz, Sorensen. All right, not looking bad at all for the most part. We are on skier number 8. Or in actual reality, we're on skier number 7 because Carter Eaton is a no-show. So we're 7 skiers deep into this competition. All right, 10.75 meters now for Victor Schultz Sorensen. Not too sure what his PB is, but I'm sure it's probably deep into this pass at the very least. Oh, look at this, attacking. Oh my word, there's number 2. He's good to go for number 3. He's crushing this one. There's number 4. Oh no! And the tail blows out on that ski around buoy number 5. I so really wanted to see him through 10.75 meters. It's a great score, 4.5 at 10.75 meters, but so close, yet so far. Got really aggressive off number 1 there, and round number 2, he was just laying it out there. And on number 3 as well, he got hooked up, got engaged with the rope here. Just brought that outside handle across his body and onto the handle, and suitably annoyed with that effort, or at least on that turn on number 5. But we'll see if he can offer himself a little bit of instant redemption come the second round, which will be taking place, I believe, tomorrow. So good skiing for the most part for Victor Schultz-Sorensen, 4.5 on 10.75 meters. And now our next skier to take to the water, coming to us from San Gervasio Bresciano. This is Matteo Luzzeri, 13-meter start. Dr. Matteo Luzzeri, Doctor of Sports Psychology, gotten that doctorate from Florida State University over in Tallahassee, Florida. Preceded that with a bachelor's degree from the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. And once again, if you're in the dark as to how hot it is on that footpath, just take a look at the heat haze coming off there. It's no joke. And as is traditionally expected at tournaments of this level in this part of the world, we do not have any athletes going out there on the water without appropriate safety and rescue backup that is always on standby should the worst happen. All right, Manuel Domini in that towboat at the helm of that Nautique Vicar aircraft, setting up for this next pass for Matteo Luzzeri. A little bit slow off number 1, but he comes off number 2 very quickly. He's a right foot forward skier, so if his neutral side turns don't do it for him, his strong side turns will. And as Matteo Luzzeri makes its way towards the return to the dock, let's bring on Sadie again.
All right, guys, back dockside. We're here with Vincenzo, who's going to head out on the water. We were just having a chat, and you told me you went on holidays and you haven't been doing a whole lot of skiing. So run me through how you're feeling, what your sort of prep was.
Yeah, I took a weekend off. I skied three tournaments in a row, and then I took last weekend off. So I went to vacation with my parents, relax a little bit, and back to ski on Tuesday this week. So let's see.
Okay, so a little holiday, a little break, the Pro Tour back-to-back every weekend. It can be pretty tough. But I'm sure that rest is going to help you this weekend. And a few days on the water, you'll be raring to go here in the prelims.
Yeah, I'm ready. That's my home site, so I can't wait to ski here.
I'm excited to see it. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. Okay, so let's have a look here. The kiss cam is out. Wait for it. Ah, there you go. Kiss cam being brought to you by the Recetto Pro. Speaking of, and we just saw Aaron Davis there, and he's our next skier to come after Matteo Luzzeri. 11.25 meters. Little loose off number 2, but he's able to get back into it, especially off that number 3 into 4. Nicely done. 11.25 meters in the bag for Matteo Luzzeri. looking at him again, nice extension from one side to the next. Doesn't get much better than that. The skier out of Jolly Ski, which has hosted its fair share of tournaments in recent seasons, including European Championships and even a World Waterski Championships, dating all the way back to 2010. As Stephen Island tries to stay in the shade and keep cool for what's about to happen. Skier on the water now. This is 10.75 meters from Matteo Lazzeri. Nicely done on number one. Just trying to stay upright, handle up high. Round number 2 and 3 and 4. Trying to wrestle his way out of it, and almost exactly the same fall as Victor Schultz-Sorensen, and exactly the same score of 4.5 at 10.75 meters. Almost seems to be a little bit of a hole appearing around about the 5 ball at 10.75 meters, but a lot of what caused that fall can be traced to his turns at number 3 and number 4. A little bit of a slide down course off number 3. Number 4 didn't look all that bad, but he got stood up a little bit into number 5, and he tried to try and ski back into contention, and it's a 4.5 buoy count at 10.75 meters. So he'll be looking for a score that will project him up a little bit higher. Now he scored 5 at 10.75 meters for 21st position in last year's World Championships. So he's there and thereabouts, but I'm sure he'll want a heck of a lot more than that to stay competitive with at least the top 8 scorers in the first and second round. So there we go. That's Matteo Lazzeri, our next skier on the water, coming to us from the English city of Bolton in England. This is Aaron Davis. Again, a good few messages are coming through now. I'll try and read out to some of the more critical ones. All right then, so let's send it on over to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're here with Victor. You've just gotten off the water. We came out with a 4.5 at 10.7. Now, look, that's not the score you were hoping for. I know you're hoping to get through that 10.7 and see what you can put up at 10.2, but how are you feeling after that? And give me a run-through of your set.
No, it felt good. I was a little nervous throughout my set. It was the first tournament of the year, first round of the year, so I haven't skied a tournament for about a half a year. Just happy to be here, really. It's such a nice side. It's good weather. Happy to get out of the office and to the water, so yeah.
Always beautiful to be back at the lake on the water, especially here in Recetto. We've seen you here for Worlds 2025. Jog my memory, what was the score you came out with at Recetto?
I got 3 there at 10.7, so at least good improvement. If I keep up like that, it'll be good eventually.
Okay, we're building, and you got another round, so plenty of time to get that 10.7 together and see what we can do at 10.2.
Yeah, thank you, Sadie. Appreciate it.
No worries. Sending it back to you, Tony.
Okay, Aaron Davis on this next pass, 12 meters. Shouldn't be too much of a problem for him. He's gotten round number 4, good swing out on number 5, and number 6, barely a breeze there. Fantastic skiing there from Aaron Davis. He'll shorten to 11.25 meters as he continues on with his challenge. And as we get ready to review his pass at 12 meters, a good few messages that have come through, especially those directed at Carlo Elias, who's developed a little bit of a fan following. Good few people messaging from across the world, and we certainly appreciate that. All of you ski fans out there, you show up. So getting ready now. This coming up is Aaron Davies. We are exactly halfway down this list. Skier number 10 of 20. So now we're starting to really push our way towards the high echelon slalom skiers. 11.25 meters, good extension there. Aaron Davies, who certainly has had a complicated relationship between himself and the smaller tournament Waterski Slalom. Several seasons ago, he severely injured his arm, which required surgery and skin grafts to help him rehabilitate. But I'll tell you what, since that point onwards, he's been going on from strength to strength, and continues to really fight hard for slalom supremacy out there. That is Aaron Davies, and he's gotten through 11.25 meters and getting ready for 10.75 meters, and coming off a pretty good showing from the Botas Ski Pro-Am tournament, which took place just outside Toledo in Spain just a few days ago. Skiing behind the official towboat of that event right here and now, the Nautique from Correct Craft. And we'll see that boat on a few more occasions between now and the end of the season. Go to nautique.com to find out more. So there we see a view of our site. And don't be scared, folks. It looks like we've got crop circles on the bottom left-hand corner of that drone shot. It's just a little recreational park that's been built up over the last 12 months. Here we go, 10.75 meters, standing up a little bit off number 1, round number 2. He's good to go for number 3. He's got to stay here. Absolutely, he safetied on number 5 because he saw the previous 2 skiers producing, replicating forwards with 4.5 at 10.75 meters. And Aaron Davies said to himself, I do not want to be part of that party. I want to get through the number 5 and round number 6 and actually run the pass. So there we go, 10.75 meters for Aaron Davies, now getting ready for 10.25 meters and hoping to challenge the lead in that respect. His season's best is 3 at 10.25 meters, and he would certainly love the opportunity that has presented itself for another run in at 10.25 meters. I'm sure that his parents are watching this event, no matter where they happen to be in Blighty, a little nickname for England. I'm sure if Pete is watching this, he's watching it through the TWBC YouTube channel, and I'm sure that he is a subscriber. And if you're not a subscriber, why not? Subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll be notified when we go live. And you'll also be able to chat with us live. Here we go. Aaron Davies, 10.25 meters. There's number 1, rearing up on the ski. There's number 2. Can he get a piece of... Oh, no! Whoa! And he almost launched that ski into the boat as he collapsed coming into buoy number 3. He's okay. And I'm grateful for his sake that ski actually traveled a good ways away from Aaron Davis, because if that ski landed on his head, would be doing a lot more than what we're doing right now to get him out the water. But there you go. We're going to get an official reckoning on that score. It is 2. It's 2 at 10.25 meters. 2 at 10.25 meters. Let's see where that rates him so far as the current leaderboard as it stands right now. 2 at 10.25 meters. He certainly put it out there. I think that's his second best score of the season with 2 at 10.25 meters. Let's have a look. Gets a good stretch on number 1. Replicates it with a good onside turn on number 2, but a little bit down course. Getting broken over. Ski releases. And the ski is completely out of shot until we actually catch up with it again about a few meters away. So fantastic skiing all the way around for Aaron Davis. It'll be interesting to see where he is on the rankings at this time. I'm sure that's going to put him in the top 3. Just look at it again. Oh, and he does ski on D3. That much we know. And that boat was hurrying its way back towards his general direction. As we continue to provide live coverage of the Recetto Pro, some frills, some spills, some great scores thrown into the mix right here at the Parco Nautico di Sesia. And with that in mind, a new edition of Send It to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're back dockside. We're with Aaron Davies, who's just come off the water. Laying it all on the line. It's only first round, Aaron. Come on. We got another 2 to go. Well, 1 to go before we can see if we can make finals. But I know you're wanting to get to that 3. It's a pretty banked up line with all the boys, so we want to get that 3. How are you feeling after that?
Yeah, it was good. I mean, yeah, 3 is just, it makes everything so much more comfortable. So that's why I was trying to get there. Didn't quite, but gave it everything. I was happy with how I skied, though. Everything felt good. I mean, 39 was a little slow at times, but I got through the end. That's all that counts, really. I mean, it feels great out there. There's a nice little head breeze. Just something to be aware of, but nothing much. Yeah, bummed I couldn't get outside of 3, really, but even a part of it would be great. But that's all she wrote, really, which is all right, you know. Just happy to get through 39, full stop, really.
Yeah, now look, seeing from here, your setup didn't look too bad. Just looked like you had a little bit of a slow one, and then that ski just sort of stalled out of 2. Pulled you up a little short, but I'm just glad to hear that you're okay, because we've got to see you out there in the next round to get that 3.
Yeah, I mean, I was definitely looking at the front of the ski coming out of 3, you know, and I just sort of balled up, and yeah, I'm good. Thanks to Manuel to getting the boat back to me. Even though I was fine, you never know, so it's great to see it when, you know, when the drivers know and everyone's safe. Everyone was shouting, you're all right, so I'm all good, just, yeah, got to get outside 3 next time.
That's it, and we'll wait for next round to see that. I'm glad to see you're okay and excited to see you back out there in the next round. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And certainly what I got from that interview was mustn't grumble, I guess. Some great skin there from Aaron Davis. I'm sure that seeing his slalom ski go across the mirror probably prompted Manuel to err on the side of caution and race back to see if Aaron Davis was all right. So fair play to him. All right, from one British skier to another. Next skier on the water, coming to us originally out of Lincoln in England. This is Rob Hazelwood. All right, so Rob Hazelwood, good to go, right in that that works 2.0. It's probably gone through another version. Shouldn't that be 2.1 or something like that? I don't know, but some great skiing there from Rob Hazelwood on the opening pass on 30 meters as we get a sight of Stevie Island, who, by the very virtue of him actually starting on the water this time around, would actually represent the first time that he's actually officially skied on this venue here in Recetto, based upon the knowledge that last season he was pretty ill and didn't get the chance to ski in the World Championships last season. So a little bit of instant redemption, a little bit more than most. Bad. 12 meters. Slicing and dicing away. Beautiful conditions here. A little bit of a breeze, which shouldn't be anything that our slalom skiers can't handle. And as he pulls out to the left-hand side of the boat, let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're dockside. We're with Freddie Winter. Now, Freddie, last weekend we were at Botas. We pulled up a little short of the top stool, but that's okay. We're out here to see if we can get through some more passes and see what we can do. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good. Yeah, I got to get through some passes. I was happy enough with last week, actually. I kind of felt a bit weird, didn't gel with something that was going on there. So, yeah, hopefully I can feel a bit more on form this weekend and try and, put some big scores up there and see what everyone else can do.
Yes, well, we're seeing some of the boys. They're already putting out some nice scores. Today, this round, it's just about finding being a bit comfortable out there and having some fun out of the water and putting that score in to make the finals.
It's never fun. It's always just about trying to. I mean, look at the guys I'm skiing against. I mean, every week, everyone's so good, and we've got a big field. So I don't go out there thinking, right, let's go have fun. I go out there thinking, right, let's go get a score that can put me in the final, so I can breathe a bit tomorrow. And hopefully, if I do a really good job, then I can sort of figure something out tomorrow and have fun, get ready for the final.
All right, well, we hope to see you in the final. I've always said I've never wanted to ski against the men, and there's a reason for that. But now we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
All right there, and good to see Sadie. Especially good to see Freddie, although it looks like he's just finished hanging up some drywall. And Rob Hazelwood, yep, working his way through that pass like he knows what he's doing. So there we go. That's Rob Hazelwood. Pass number 3, 11.25 meters. No worries there for him. So Rob Hazelwood in the men's slalom round 1. We are on skier number 11 out of 20. Getting the start that he needs is that he needed on the first half of the course, and then trying to regulate the amount of energy he expends for the remaining 2/3 of the course, knowing that he doesn't have to slalom nearly at 100% intensity to get his way through this pass. He's an experienced enough skier, so he's able to do that. So win a ski of your choice, waterskibroadcasting.com/play.
Yeah. Thank you.
So here we go, Rob Hazelwood. Entrance round buoy number 1. A little bit of a delay on that turn, but it's nothing that he can't ski his way out of. There's number 2 and 3. Good to go round number 4. And 10.75 meters successfully run by Rob Hazelwood. Yep, he's on fire now. Let's see how far he can get down 10.25 meters. So now chasing down the top score, which is currently held by Aaron Davies of 2 at 10.25 meters. So far as Rob Hazelwood is concerned, his best performance of this season is 3. But he has had opportunities to extend beyond that score. And we'll see if he can do that right here, right now. Right in that Syndicate Works 2.0. You can find out more by going to works-usa.com as part of the HO Sports Syndicate Series. Here we go, folks. Rob Hazelwood. Here we go, folks. Coming on in. Rob Hazelwood. Here at the Recetto Pro, the first edition of 10.25 meters. There's one. There's number 2. Delay off number 2. He gets around number 3. Skis for the wakes. It's a 3-buoy count, and it's the new leader, Rob Hazelwood. As decent enough of a score that is, and that does equal his best for the season. He knows that the quality among the remaining skiers, he knows that the quality of the skiers to come are definitely capable of usurping that score. And we only take 8 skiers through to the men's slalom final. So even though that we're just barely halfway through this 20-skier list, it's by no means certain what it's going to take to make it through to the next round of the competition, or at least the third round of the competition, I should say, the final. And there was a little bit of a suspicion of an unsafe gate, but it has been approved. The gate has been approved, and it will give him a 3-buoy count on 10.25 meters. 3 buoys at 10.25 meters. He's reasonably happy with that. He is the leader. And how many skiers do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 skiers remaining. So whatever takes the lead here has to be unchallenged for at least 2 skiers beyond that point to at least give us an indication of what it would take to make it through to the men's slalom final. Thank you. All right then, folks, moving on up. Stephen Ireland. So Stephen Ireland, who in the World Championships last season had the letters DNS attached to his name because he was He was very much under the weather last season at the World Waterski Championship, so the fact that he's made it out onto the water and actually produced a score of 6 at 13 meters already means that he's redeemed himself a little bit. And with that in mind, let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're dockside with Rob Hazelwood. Sorry, it's pretty hot here. The ground's pretty hot. All right, coming off the water, we've got a 3 at 10.2. It's a great start for the first round. Hopefully next round we can get another good start and see if we can get further down the pass just to solidify that spot in finals.
Yeah, it's been a pretty shocking start to the year as things go. Finally got something together last weekend, so I'm just trying to put some good skiing together. That's all, just trying to stack blocks for the fall. Autumn from England. But yeah, it just felt quite nice out there. 38 was a little bit of a wake-up call, and then 39 was intense, but you forget about all the bad bits when you run it. So no, happy, good start to 1 at 41, and yeah, just 1.5 haunted me a couple of weekends ago, so there was 0 chance of me getting 1.5. I stood that thing up and pulled all the way, but yeah, excited. Probably gonna have to go to 35 tomorrow, I guess, and hopefully we can put up a score.
Yeah, definitely changing the setup can give you that headwind that you're looking for just to push further down that pass. But hey, last weekend we finished 4th at Botas. It's a great stepping stone. I know you just said you weren't happy with how the first part of the tour's gone, but it's nice to see you getting closer to the box, and hopefully we'll see you in finals.
Yeah, no, it's nice. It's just, yeah, it's good to make a final last weekend, and if we can make 2 this weekend, I'll be happy. But yeah, there's some very good skiers to come. Excited to see how everyone goes. That water is warm though, my hands are cooking, so yeah, thank you guys, all the organisers, and excited to do more skiing.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And still continuing to ski is Stephen Ireland, who made his way out of 13 and 12 and getting ready for 11.25 meters. And wouldn't that be the story of this competition if Stephen Ireland can extend his stay an extra couple of passes, or maybe even a little bit more than that. So Stephen Ireland getting ready for 11.25 meters, and still getting a little bit of coach's advice from the shore side. I'm probably take 1 or 2 guesses, and the first one doesn't count. I'm sure it's Elizabeth Montavon along the shore side offering him some coach's tips.
Yeah.
Just to re-emphasize 1 or 2 points that he should be hitting for the upcoming pass of 11.25 meters. So Stephen Ireland, originally from the Metroplex of Texas, but now currently residing in southeastern Florida, not too far outside West Palm Beach. There's number 1. Stephen Ireland, who's been enjoying his stay in Europe. Alongside, getting broken over and managing to get round number 6 on 11. Certainly looked a little nervous towards the end, and I'm sure that his heart was fluttering a little bit there towards the end, and leaving the ski behind him on number 5, and that could have been highly disastrous. So there we go. That's a 6-buoy count on 11.25 meters, and he should count himself rather fortunate that he made that pass. As another reminder comes up on the screen to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll get live notifications when we do go live, and once you are able to watch us, on the right hand side of the screen there is that live chat, and looking through some of the messages right now. Thanks a lot, guys, for interacting with us, and best of luck going forwards for each of you, hoping to achieve your personal best, and out there on your lake or facility, wherever you happen to be skiing, and enjoying the sport that is tournament water skiing. Our Moroccan athlete, Camille Bamra, getting ready to rock. Yes, indeed. Here we go, folks. This is now Stephen Island, 10.75 meters. What can he do? There's number one. Get a little bit of slippage on number one. There's number two. He's still there. First third of the course under it. Now, second half of the course comes into play. Does he make it outside number five? He makes it outside number five to the wakes at 10.75 meters. He had the opportunity to run it, but I'm sure he'll take five for the time being, at least, as he just wanted to make sure that he gets a better score than his misses, I guess. I don't know, but 5 buoys at 10.75 meters will have to do for right now. But he does have at least one more round of skiing to go before he's done here at Recetto, and he got a perfect start there on buoy number one. And round number two kind of got broken forward. He had the start. He had the first 2/3 of the course nailed, and then started rocking from side to side and forward and back. And when you expend that much energy to stay balanced, things get very complicated very, very quickly. Gets round 5, unable to make a play on number 6. So that is going to be 5 at 10.75 meters. As we now work on down to our 8th skier from the end of our first round of competition. We're going to see Vincenzo Marino, Sasha Detska, Thomas de Gasperi, Brando Caruso, Will Asher, Charlie Ross, and Freddie Winter to come. But before all of those skiers, we got Camille Bamra coming to us out of Rabat in Morocco. Looking to make some inroads here on the pass number one. Beautifully smooth slalom style. A current skier for the Rollins College Tars. He'll pull out towards the left-hand side of the towboat and get ready for our next pass as we see Thomas de Gasperi walk his way towards the dock.
Especially on this side. Yeah, this is not the best place if you have that other thing.
All right, so we're looking at Vincenzo Marino on dockside, getting ready for his go, just trying to stay cool. And here is Camille Bamra on 12 meters, selecting Alpha 2, which is quite a common setting nowadays for our elite level slalomers. We'll show you the graphic in just a moment or so to better explain the letters and the numbers that are utilized on zero off. As Camille Bamra pulls out towards the left-hand side and gets ready for the next pass of 11. Now, so far as the zero off is concerned, it consists of a letter and a number for a particular setting. There are 18 different settings that can be utilized. There's the traditional 9 from A1 all the way to C3, but also there is the plus setting as well, which expands that range of settings from 9 to 18. Although it would be complete insanity for even just a portion of those plus settings to be invoked, unless you are a serious glutton for punishment in terms of trying to find the right setting for your the right bespoke setting for your slalom technique. But suffice to say that looking at the settings for each of our skiers, it seems to be a large commonality of people electing to go with A2. Middle section intensity and a softer response around about there. 11.25 meters. This is Camille Bamra, who had a major role in the organization of the Royal Nautique Pro, which took place about a month ago now. Seems forever ago that we were lapping it up in Morocco at the Fairmont Hotel, and the beautiful on the Bouageg River on a brand new slalom course and all of that good stuff. And on top of all of that, a world record was set, pending from Jake Abelson. And if he's watching, big ups to you, sir. We hope to see you a little bit later on in the season. But in the meantime, let's have a look at Camille Bamra. So wonderful skiing there for Camille Bamra, and slicing and dicing it away on his 11.25 meter run. All right, then, here we go, folks. This is Camille Bamra, and this is 10.75 meters. Let's see how he settles down. A little bit on the back of the ski, but that's not a problem for Camille Bamra. He can normally ski his way out on most of these situations, as he has attempted to do. Ladies and gentlemen, Camille Bamra, it's a 6-buoy count on 10.75 meters, and is now within 2 buoys of equaling the Moroccan national slalom record. So fantastic skiing there for Camille Bamra, chasing down the lead score, which is in the possession of Rob Hazelwood of 3 at 10.25 meters. And what if he was able to get that kind of score and really shake up the apple cart, as it were? Looks settled right from the get-go. Wasn't going to make any unforced errors out there on the slalom course. So just allowed for his height to do most of the work, most of the heavy lifting. A fantastic effort there, and acknowledging that to the boat. So now Camille Bamra, 10.25 meters, 41 off. Personal best 2, which is the Moroccan national slalom record. Let's see what he can do here. Rolls the ski over. There's one, a little bit on the back of the ski. Round number 2, can he make it outside 3? No, but he can tie his personal best and Moroccan national slalom record. It is 2 at 10.25 meters. That currently puts him in a tie in second place with Aaron Davies. So great skiing there from Camille Bamra. But will that end up being enough to be among the top 8 slalomers? And I believe the rules so far as multiple way ties means that if there is a perfect tie towards the end for one of the qualifying spots, then both scores concerned will make their way through to the next round of the competition if that ends up being the case. So we have 7 skiers remaining. At this time, our lead scorer is Rob Hazelwood with 3. There it is, the leaderboard. Camille Bummer and Aaron Davies in the two-way tie for second. Carlo Elias rolling back the years with one at 10.25 meters, half buoy at 10.25 meters for a new German national slalom record for Tim Wield. So plenty of storylines associated with a lot of those efforts out there. Even among some of the scores that have come up short of 10.25 meters, and it's certainly food for thought and incentive for competitors going forward to come up with a score that will create their own little pieces of history. All right, then. So moving right along, we move along from Morocco and we return to native Italy for our next competitor to take to the water. He comes to us from Sicily, and his name is Vincenzo Marino. And apparently he's taken a dock start because the water's too cold. Now, the water's absolutely beautiful, folks. For those of you that have pondered the prospect of maybe coming over to this part of the world to ski at this time of year, there are actually at least one or two tours of Italy, water ski tours of Italy that are about out there. I think Thomas Gustafsson actually leads off on one of them. I'm not too sure who has the other one, but if you ever get the chance to come over to ski here in Italy, please do take it. And with that in mind, let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're back here. We're with Camille. Camille's just come off the water. We've got a 2 at 10.2. Pretty good setup for the first round. I know last weekend we were in Botas and you didn't quite have the scores you wanted and didn't make that final. So how are you feeling after that?
I'm feeling great, thank you. You know, I'm in the phase that's a little complicated. I'm between running it, not running it. So it's a big challenge to go out there and have the confidence to just go and do your best score. But I'm very happy with what I did. I'm happy with the way I skied. I'm happy that I committed at 10.2 even though it's a pretty scary lane. And yeah, overall great.
Yeah, 2's definitely, it's a solid score, especially for the first round. Second round, we can go out there, we can run another 10.7, and we can see if we can get outside 3 ball. I know you said that your setup wasn't too bad, but you just kind of pulled a little long. Run us through that.
Yeah, I definitely pulled too long towards 2. For my defense, it was a little complicated to see. I mean, like, I had a little bit of water in my hands, but that's not much to do with it. I think I can do better in the second round. I'll try my best. And I want to give a shout out to the Moroccan team that are competing in the World Cup, and big up to them. What they're doing is amazing. They pushed our nation to the top of the best countries in the World Cup, and that's really amazing.
Love to hear it. Go Morocco, and back to you, Tony.
Yep, and in amongst all of that, Australia has still got one or two things to say about their continued participation in the FIFA World Cup, but enough about football, as it's known over here, or rather soccer, as it's known in the United States and similar other countries. As we see Vincenzo Marino complete his second pass so far, and we're in the part of the world where train travel is quite commonplace, especially for those of you that want to do it at high speed. And to that point, I would certainly encourage anyone that travels to this part of the world to let the train take the strain with Trenitalia's Frecce Rossa service that links you to the major cities across this great nation. So if you're traveling to Venice, to Milano, to Torino, to Napoli, to Roma, to Bologna, to Firenze. So if your travels call for that being one of those being your destination, consider taking the Trenitalia Frecce Rossa and let the train take the train. Here we go. Coming in, Vincenzo Marino. 11.25 meters. Trying to mix it up with the big boys here. And 11.25 meters, he knocks that one down. Now Vincenzo Marino, let's have a look and see what he produced last season. Looking at the village of Recetto, not an especially big village, but it's certainly significant in terms of what it provides, in terms of providing us with a great facility for World Championship water skiing. Vincenzo Marino ended up in 36th position last season with 2.5 at 10.75 meters, and it is that pass that is within his gun sights right now. So continuing on, and a big shout from me has to go to Lamada 2.0, non-solo street food, not only street food. And thank those guys very, very much indeed for providing us with some fine cuisine, and also the odd cold drink or two. Thanks a lot, you guys, as we have a look at Vincenzo Marino. 10.75 meters. Loads up well off number one. He's good to go around number two. He's continuing to rock into number three. Now, oh no, and the ski gets caught and with the rope, and it catapults him round number four in towards number five. I thought he had a real genuine chance to run that pass. So a bit disappointing there, and I was about to say that Vincenzo Marino had some of the best slalom scores in Morocco from the first round, approaching in towards the final. But for this juncture, it's 3.5 at 10.75 meters, and he's really going to have to put his slaloming hat on and conjure up something by way of an improved performance, because there are a number of skiers that have gone past this line length for 10.75 meters and have established a foothold in terms of qualifying through to the third round final. Each of our skiers still has another round of slaloming to come. The format is two opening rounds, and whatever turns out to be your best score is the one that carries. So as Vincenzo Marino bows out, we now go on to France's Sacha Desquin. So, the legend from Lourdes in southern France, this is Sacha Desquin. Getting through the opening pass of 13 meters, not a problem for him whatsoever, as Manuel Domini continues to conjure up a sterling work. As Charlie Ross measures his handle, making sure that it's intolerant, and showing off some neat skills with his cello playing talent. And we know what zero offsetting he's gotten now. It's going to be A2. All right, there we've got Arto there on the shore side with the 45 camera, doing a fine job there. In fact, all of our TWBC staff are doing splendid work. We have Dima, we have Leo, we have Arthur, we have Eli. We also have Vince with the 1s and the 2s. There in his little hideaway from the world. And also, let's not forget Connor Pesek, who is our drone pilot as well. Looking good, looking in great shape here, and 6 buoy count and 12 meters, just slicing and dicing it away from one side of the course to the next. Now, Sasha Deska, who I believe competed in the World Championships last season. He did. He scored 3 at 10.25 meters to represent a perfect three-way tie for 7th between himself, Corey Vaughan, and Freddie Winter. So look at this from Sasha Deska riding the Connolly slalom ski. Working his way from one side of the course to the next and doing it a lot smoother now than he has in recent seasons. And a lot of that smoothness is precipitated by the fact that the harder he goes, the more energy he expends, and by doing that, it compromises the latter passes to come within his capability. So the smoother you can make it, the less energy you expend, and that's exactly what Sasha Deska has achieved on 11.25 meters and getting ready for 10.75. Sasha Deska, the legend of Lourdes. All right, so looking at this once again, and wonderful edge change. He's able to edge change early off that second wake and still carry enough direction on that slalom ski, even at 11.25 meters, to make some serious damage on each of those turn buoys. Just like the way that he's able to effectively go from one side of the course to the next. And there we see on the starting dock one of our first views of Thomas de Gasperi as he tries to get himself settled down and ready to rock out there on the slalom course. All right, here we go. Sasha Deska, there's 1, there's number 2. 10.75 meters. He is early. He is on time. He is good to go. It's a 5. It's a 6. It's 10.75 meters for Sasha Deska. Makes that 10.75 meter pass look like 14.25 meters. For most mere mortals. looking tremendous out there on that ski, and he even has the audacity to backside some of these turns at 10.75 meters. It's absolutely incredible. Backsiding by definition means that you ski outside the buoy line, and that by the time you get level with the buoy, you are already on your way back towards the wake and angling out towards the next buoy line and side turn. Here we go, Sasha Deska. This is 10.25 meters. The lead is Rob Hazelwood's. But how much longer will he have it? There's number one. There's number two, 10.25 meters. He's inside number three. Looks like the gate is going to go to... Looks like that third buoy is going to come under review. We'll find out and try and give you a confirmed buoy count by the time he heads back to the dock. He pulls out to the left-hand side of the boat and waits for that decision. He gets at least two, but we've got the best view that you can have in terms of picking up on whether he's made it round number three. I think he might have actually gone round that buoy. We'll find out in a moment. We'll try and get that confirmation. But he looked almost too late to get round number three. But on a secondary check, and this is why they have VAR in a number of different sports, including ours now. So we've had two looks, and it is three. It's a three buoy count. So that ties him up with Rob Hazelwood. And that would almost certainly put him through to the next round along with Rob Hazelwood. It's hard to imagine there would be too much of a challenge outside of the top eight to make them fall further from where they are right now. But Sasha Deska and Rob Hazelwood, three buoys at 10.25 meters. So Sasha Deska returns to the dock, and now he has a share of the lead with three at 10.25 meters. Skier next, Thomas de Gasperi.
But at the end it gives you like the boost, but at the end it's not. Very late, I see you struggling in the direction. Okay, Manuel, gracias. Yeah, it's like
All right then, next competitor to go. 12-time European men's slalom champion and two-time world champion. This is Thomas de Gasperi. 13-meter start. Rocks its way from one side of the course to the next. So there we go. We've got a six buoy count on 13 meters, and Thomas de Gasperi, who a few weeks ago over in Monaco sustained an injury which produced two bulged discs in his neck, high enough in the neck to almost replicate being almost fatally injured, but I did actually get the opportunity to actually talk with Thomas de Gasperi about his injury, and if that injury that he sustained in Monaco had been any more severe, that would have been almost too much to contemplate. Skier about to take to the water after Thomas de Gasperi is Brando Caruso. So Thomas de Gasperi about to come into the course on 12 meters, skiing against that injury, and hasn't really skied that much beyond maybe doing some back-to-backs on 30 meters and maybe the odd excursion into 12. Thomas de Gasperi, who for a good portion of the time that he's been here has actually had to wear a neck collar to prevent his neck from moving around too much. And as Thomas de Gasperi makes his way towards the dock, let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're dockside with Sasha, who's just gotten off the water. Coming off the water, you got 3 at 10.2. How are you feeling after that score?
What can I say? I didn't understand what was happening the whole set. It was I don't know this boat, so it's very different compared to the old Nautic. So I don't know what to say. I didn't understand what was happening. Felt very weak in the wakes, and I was being pulled forward. Didn't change, so I don't know. I will change later next round and see if it helps.
Yep, okay, so going into next round, we're going to change a few things. We didn't feel super comfortable out there. That's all right, that's why we have a few rounds, and it's, 3 is a good starting point to get us into the final. I know you obviously want more, but if we can change a few things to find some confidence out there, then I think we'll be looking at getting back to that 5 that you've been in the last few tournaments.
We'll try.
All right, back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. Halfway down 10.25 meters and not feeling 100% comfortable. Man to be someone in his shoes. This is Thomas de Gasperi at 11.25 meters. And the fact that this skier is out there on the water for 1 and being able to run this pass for 2nd says a lot about the man himself, Thomas de Gasperi. 6 buoys at 11.25 meters and getting ready for 10.75 meters. Just an outstanding skiing so far under trying circumstances. 2 bulge discs at the upper part of his spine certainly doesn't help him in regards to feeling comfortable out there, but he is a fighter. If there is even halfway of a chance to get to ski in a tournament situation and push the outer limits, he will take it. And skiing on that good T-Gas Edition slalom ski, on which one side is wider at the tip and the other side is a little narrower than your or less wide, I should say, than compared to the other half of that tip slalom ski. Designed to hold him up a little higher in the turn on his offside. And when it comes down to the strong side turn, a little bit shaved off in the width and the tip to allow the ski to finish the turn more aggressively and to stay on track for in a particular pass. Here we go, 10.75 meters. There's 1. Oh, nicely done off number 1. Look at this, round number 2. Keeping it going. Round number 4. Look at him go. And ladies and gentlemen, from Italia, this is Thomas de Gasperi! 6 buoys on 10.75 meters, despite having 2 bulge discs in the upper part of his back. The man's a machine. Thomas de Gasperi. And I mean, come to think of it, I mean, we're looking at this instant replay now, and I've seen Thomas de Gasperi produce worse 10.75 meter passes technically than what I'm seeing right now. And I mean, to that end, I mean, the guy's on fire. I mean, he's round number 5. He's early enough for number 6. He doesn't have to worry about taking a hit from the boat because he's got a tight enough line to be able to get through the exits on that pass at 10.75 meters. But 10.25 meters is the challenge next. The man that they generally call Mr. Number 3 because his consistency on this pass has been so legendary that every single time that he goes out virtually, he gets at least halfway down course. Here he comes, Thomas de Gasperi. 10.25 meters on C2. There's one, look at him go. Round number 2, can he get outside number 3? Yes, he can, and as reliable as clockwork, he gets round number 3 to the wakes and now establishes himself as part of a triumvirate of talent between himself, Sasha Deska and Rob Hazelwood, all of them on 3 at 10.25 meters. Fantastic skiing there from Rob Hazelwood, from Sasha Deska, and Thomas de Gasperi. All of them with 3 at 10.25 meters. And he knows how to S-turn with the best of them. All right, then, as he makes his way back towards the dock. 2-time world champion, 12-time European champion. And skiing with 2 bulge discs in his neck. Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas de Gasperi, 3 at 10.25 meters. So now we're down to 4 remaining competitors. All right, then, here we go. Brando Caruso. Okay, 12-meter start there. Wanting to get to work straight away. Confident in his abilities enough to know that that he can come in and do a 12-meter pass right off the dock. Comes to us from Emiliana. Decides to go in on 12 meters. Start as you mean to go on. And with that in mind, let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're dockside again. We've got T-Gas here, who's just come off the water. Big score of 3 at 10. Puts you up there with the other few boys tying 3. You guys love that. But no, it's a great store. How's your neck feeling?
It was pulling. It was definitely pulling, but definitely better than a week ago when I couldn't even turn my head. Yeah, I've been getting injections, so it definitely helps. I was a little, concerned and tentative maybe the first 2 passes, but yeah, you got to attack at the end. So yeah, I'm happy with 3 at 41. Last time I went 41 was a tournament 2 weeks ago. So no, I'm happy.
Okay, we're happy with 3. I'm glad. Hopefully next round we can, get our neck feeling a little better, go and do the same thing, maybe a bit more. I know we're always looking for more, but no, I'm glad to hear your next ride, and I hope your Italian physios give you a little bit of help and loosen it up for you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and big ups there for Thomas de Gasperi. And let's have a look and see what Brando Caruso can do. Brando Caruso, who a season or 2 back had the audacity to actually tie with Thomas de Gasperi for one of those European Slalom Championships. And actually had to end up sharing that title. But there you go. That is Brando Caruso. He's gone through 12 and 11 in successive runs. He is the first of our athletes to start at 12, but he won't be the last because the 3rd round of this competition, the final, the minimum starting line length will be 12 meters. How about them apples? So looking down at the skiers area, we see Rob Hazelwood, we see Camille Bamra. All right, moving on up, we've got Brando Caruso, 12 and 11, successfully run, 10.75 meters. Maybe he's onto something with this late start. There's 1. There's number 2. Oh, getting down hard there off that turn. Round number. Oh no, oh my word. That is an attempt at 10.75 meters. Just completely blown away on that one. That is going to be 4. 4 at 10.75 meters, which will not have that much of an impact upon the skiers that have gone through that pass and posted scores onto 10.25 meters. It just did not look at all comfortable on his offside turn. His onside, by contrast, was okay. But he just reared up on the ski a little bit there on number 2. And he was able to claw back some of the deficit from that turn. But then he did it even worse off for number 4. And then he realized that trying to throw the hammer down towards number 5 wasn't going to cut it for him. So it is going to be a 4 buoy count at 10.75 meters. It was a pretty bold measure to actually start in on 12 meters, but I saw what his mind was trying to achieve here. Unfortunately, with the errors getting less and less recoverable, Brando Caruso coming into the dock, and he'll score 4 at 10.75 meters, and that puts him, I would say, in about 10th spot right now. All right, there, moving on down to our 3rd from last skier to take to water in the first round of the men's slalom competition here at the inaugural edition of the Recetto Pro. The skier to whom I'm referring to is Will Asher. And just in case you're wondering, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you viewing from wherever you happen to be, the running order was actually constructed on the basis of the current rankings on the Waterski Pro Tour. Will Asher is currently third on that list. He's third from last off the dock as a result. And he also scored a third place finish in the World Waterski Championships last season. They always say that some of the best things comes in threes, I guess. But there you go. Will Asher getting ready for his next pass. He's gotten through the opener, which is 13 meters. Beautiful facility here. We're looking at the end part of Lake 2 and also the end part of Lake, the jump lake.
Okay, thank you.
Perfect.
Grazie piccolo team.
Grazie Sophie.
So some stuff going around the skiers area of this facility here at the Parco Nautico di Sesia, here in the region of Piemonte.
The beep is not working. Yeah, it's done. Okay. It went down like.
All right then, so moving right along, a 60-second drop time at each end for each of the passes. 12 meters. Oh, a little bit slow off there on number 2, but I'm sure that he'll more than make up for that on number 4, 5, and good looking pass there for Will Asher. Fantastic skiing there. So far, so good. 2 passes under his belt, 13 and 12. So Will Asher pensively waiting for his continuing pass as we have a look at some of the breathtaking landscape that surrounds this area in the northern part of Italy. The Italian Alps there in the background. Not too far away from that area is Mont Blanc, the Europe's largest mountain peak. Here we go, folks. This is Will Asher approaching the course now, 11.25 meters. Alpha 2, nice slow approach to number 1, equally so round number 2. Just an absolute joy to watch from one side of the course to the other. That is Will Asher, originally from Lincoln in England, but makes his residency these days in Central Florida, where he continues to ski and train. No doubt we'll see him a few more times before the season is done. But for the moment, Will Asher is out there living his best life. Win a ski of your choice, whether it's the D3 or the Syndicate Slalom ski. Waterskiing.com, waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That will give you the opportunity to participate in the audience prize. to where you can actually win yourself a D3 or syndicate slalom ski, depending upon which podium you accurately predict to be the one. All right, as we work our way down the list, we see Charlie Ross. And you'll get to hear both him and his sister Neely Ross in a new edition of the TWBC podcast. That episode will drop within the next few hours, so make sure that you keep that Spotify app open and wait for a notification for the next edition of the TWBC podcast featuring Charlie Ross and Neely Ross. On the water right now, this is Will Asher, and that is 10.75 meters, the way that it is supposed to run. So Will Asher just running that pass and just shrugging it off and getting ready for 10.25 meters coming up next. Let off quite a bit of speed into the glide there for his gate shot into buoy number 1, and was able to counteract that with some wonderful turns. Some of the best slaloming technically from Will Asher that I've seen all season long. Certainly very even on each side, just replicating what he's been doing at an elite level for so long. His season's best for the next pass at 10.25 meters is 5. He has cleared this pass before on a number of occasions, including setting the African all-comers slalom record of 1 at 9.75 meters. That was set about 3 seasons ago in Marrakesh in Morocco. And he has... he's done it a few more times as well, but for the moment, for the time being, he's gotten 5 on this line length. Look at him go. There's 1. There's 2. Handle up high. Round number 3. Wheelies up on number 3. Can't get the ski tip to bite, so he's going to have to make do with 3. And by scoring number 3, we have a 4. Count 'em. 4-way tie for the lead, and that exists between Thomas de Gasperi, Will Asher, Rob Hazelwood, and Sasha Deskin. So now it appears that with these scores, at least half of the 8 skier field potentially have scores of at least halfway through 10.25 meters. It could end up being more because the talent that we have to come, of which there are 2 skiers, are extremely highly capable slaloming athletes. We're going to see Freddie Winter take to the water in just a few minutes, but before him is going to be Charlie Ross on his way back to the dock, and I'm sure worthy of a ripple of applause, coming into the dock with a score of 3 at 10.25 meters in a 4-way tie for the lead. Let's give it up for Will Asher. All right, our next skier to take to the water will be Charlie Ross. Now, the big question is, what is he going to start with? Is he going to go with the softer option of 13? Or is he going to go for something a little bit bolder? Is he going to go for 12 meters, 13 or 12? Take your pick. $12-meter start for Charlie Ross.
Canada. I'm sorry, Will. I'm sorry. Yeah, everyone's gone. 5 days.
You going to Canada for me?
We're going to Corsica for 2 days and then. Yeah, super excited.
What a trip.
Have a good one.
All right, here we go. 12-meter start for Charlie Ross from Canada. Silver medalist in last season's World Waterski Championship. Achieved that via a runoff against Nate Smith. And Nate Smith, just in case you're wondering, is on site, but he's not competing. He's still suffering from the injury that he sustained right after the Masters. And with that in mind, let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're back dockside. We're with Will, who's just gotten off the water. 3 at 10. I bet you're feeling pretty happy with that. I know you obviously tried to turn 3. Didn't quite pay off, but just sat on the tail. But that's okay. You're tying with a few of the other men. And how you feeling?
No, that was good. Yeah, really. I wasn't really in great shape at 3, but I was like, whatever, give her a go. I mean, you watch all these guys every week in, week out, and you can pick up some things. And I feel like I've learned some things the last couple of weeks, and it's been, I don't know, at my mature age, it's kind of nice to feel like there's something you can still learn. So it's kind of cool.
Right. Well, with my age, can you give me some tips?
Yeah, if you can, just turn it.
Okay, I like that. No, 3's good. It's a good spot to set yourself up for next round. And, we've got another round before finals, and I hope to see you maybe get off of that 3 and get to 4, maybe 6.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably my best one I've had for like a long, long time. And then I was like just cooking into 2. But yeah, it's all good. Having fun.
Okay, well, thank you. And we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And I'm sure Will could probably would give Sadie some tips for a fee. Here we go. Coming in, Charlie Ross, 11.25 meters. Started on 12. A little broken over into number 3, however, but he's able to ski his way out of the situation. He's round number 4 for 5. And there you go, number 6. So 2 extraordinarily difficult passes to ski back-to-back, 12 and 11.25 meters straight off the dock. And that is Charlie Ross. All right, fantastic skiing here from Charlie Ross. Just marveling at the way that he's able to edge change that ski and just keep it under such control. Hardly shifting his weight forward to back. I mean, he's skiing, he's riding that ski about as neutral as anyone out there that you can name or find. So now, Charlie Ross approaching the course here and now. This is 10.75 meters. Brando Caruso tried a 12-meter start and it ended up costing him with a 4-buoy count at 10.75 meters. But Charlie Ross is in no mood to play because he's gotten through 10.75 meters. So fantastic skiing there from Charlie Ross as he gets ready for 10.25 meters. Now, anything more than 3 will give him the lead. All right there. So Charlie Ross, who earlier on in the season scored a 2 at 9.75 meters to establish a brand new under-21 world record in men's slalom. Let's see if he can get within range of that.
Very masculine activity.
So here we go, folks. This is Charlie Ross, 10.25 meters. Entrance number 1. Good start there. Round number 2. There's number 4. There's number 5. 10.25 meters successfully run. And Charlie Ross, who scored 1 at 9.75 meters this time last year, around about this time last year, to force a tie break between himself and Nate Smith for the championship of the world. Is he up to the task of going a little bit more beyond? 2 at 9.75 meters. He's already skied that performance earlier on in this year to establish a new under-21 men's slalom record. And don't forget that the world record is 2.5 buoys at 9.75 meters for the open world record. And we are at that threshold, folks. 9.75 meters is coming up for Charlie Ross. Skiing behind the boat of his choice, the Craft Nordique. What can he do? We could be seeing history in the making, folks, because 9.75 meters is within Charlie Ross's gun sight. Let's see what he's got. Entrance, round buoy number 1, and he has stalls, and he has to make do with 1. Exactly the same score he produced last season to force a tie break between himself and Nate Smith for the championship of the world. But there you go, 1 at 9.75 meters to take the lead with 1 skier remaining to go. It will be none other than Freddie Winter. So looking at this once again with the instant replay, he had the extension, but just couldn't keep in contact with the boat at the tail end of that number 1 turn. Tremendous pull, tremendous skill needed just to even get close to a performance like that. And there you go, Charlie Ross skiing in towards the dock. All right, as he comes into the dock, ladies and gentlemen, give this young man a big cheer. He's still only under 21. And ladies and gentlemen, 1 at 9.75 meters. Let's give it up, please, for Charlie Ross. All right, so now our next competitor to go from Great Britain, our final skier to take to the water in this round. He is the pride of Wandsworth. And ladies and gentlemen, he is Freddie Winter. The question is, what is it, 13 or 12? 12-meter start. Meter start. We're getting used to seeing a lot of these now. Freddie Winter slalom in with a vastly different technique to that we've seen from Charlie Ross. And with that in mind, let's send it over to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're dockside with Charlie Ross. He's just gotten off the water, 1:8.97. It's pretty incredible. I mean, watching you go out there the last few tournaments and running 10.2 nearly every tournament, it's pretty insane. You're changing the game. So talk me through that, Seb.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, that felt really great. I mean, 35, 38, I wasn't loving how I felt, but then after 39, I was like, okay, found rhythm, and 41 wasn't perfect, but we got through it, and man, that gate and approach to 1 felt really close. I mean, the 3 is the only thing on my mind right now, and that felt close.
Yeah, getting that set up, it's definitely everything you need. I mean, the line's pretty damn short, so having the setup, and you'll get there. You're getting through that 10.2, so we're waiting for the score to hit. But no, awesome skiing. You're into finals. Well done, and go and enjoy the rest of the day.
Yeah, thank you. So happy to be here. This is a pretty special place. Great ski's great too.
Awesome. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right, then, as we continue on, we're seeing the leaderboard, 1:9.75 for Charlie Ross. Then we got a multiple-way tie for second, a 4-way tie for second between Hazelwood, Deska, DeGasperi, and Asher, all on 3. So it'll be safe to say that to get into the 8-skier final, you have to at least get through 10.75 meters. A little off balance there on number 4, but he's able to ski his way back. And a fantastic effort there from Freddie Winter, as he pulls out to the left. And sets himself up for the next pass, which is going to be 10.75 meters. So good start on number 1, good angle, good push off that number 1, and trying to maintain a good, solid buoy track. Bringing the ski round underneath the line, keeping everything tight, keeping everything in good fluid motion as he gets the job done. All right, that is Freddie Winter with the 6 buoy count on pass number 2. Pass number 2 being 11.25 meters. Now it's 10.75 meters to come to approach the course with. Now Freddie Winter, he's had some mixed results in terms of qualification rounds. At least 1 or 2 times this season, he's come up a little bit short of the mark so far as qualifying out of round number 1. And he later has to rely upon a score in round number 2 to do the job. But I tell you what, not on your Nelly, says Freddie Winter. Not this time. So he gets through that pass and now gets ready for 10.25 meters. This is Freddie Winter. He is the pride of Wandsworth, a London borough, a famous London borough. So Freddie Winter just has this uncanny ability of just being able to stay balanced on the slalom ski. He's about the same height as Charlie Ross, but Charlie Ross, although built a little a little less bulky than Freddie Winter. Both of them have found the right combination of strength and balance to be extremely effective out in the slalom course, despite having different techniques. So there is more than one way to skin a cat, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. This now is Freddie Winter, 10.25 meters. There's number one, a little bit broken over. There's number two, he's still on track. There he goes, round buoy number 3. Good to go, round number 4. Can he make it round number 5? Oh, and he's a slow turn round number 6. Oh no, and he collapses off buoy number 5 into number 6. However, it's not all doom and gloom there for Freddie Winter, because his score at 5 buoys at 10.25 meters at least puts him in second spot, and puts a little bit of breathing room between himself and third place and beyond that point. So even though Charlie Ross is the only competitor to get through 10.25 meters, Freddie Winter is still able to get far enough down that pass to put him in a position where he would you'd have to be comfortable in saying that he's done enough to be a part of the third round of slalom final, with one more round of slalom skiing to come in between the conclusion of this one and the slalom final, which will take place on Sunday. Certainly gave it his all, didn't he? And he made sure that he safely threw that handle well away from his body as he came to rest. Safety first and always. Didn't get the best of starts, mind you, but I'll tell you what, he's able to 5 and a quarter, 5 and 1/4, 5 and a quarter approved at 10.25 meters. He was certainly going for it, no two ways about it. This guy does not have quit in him. So 5 and a quarter at 10.25 meters. And that concludes the slalom for round 1. Charlie Ross, your leader, with 1 at 9.75. Freddie Winter, 5 and a quarter at 10.25 meters. Multiple way tie for third between Asher, De Gasperi, Desquin, and Hazelwood, all with 3 at 10.25 meters. Two-way tie for seventh between Aaron Davis and Camille Bamra with 2. Carlo Elias with 1, half with 10.25 meters for a brand new German record for Tim Wild. Stephen Ireland, 5 at 10.75 meters for 11th, and Matteo Lazzari in 12th with 4 and a quarter at 10.75 meters. Whew. Okay, we've still got 2 more events to go. We have 12 skiers spread between the 2 events, the women's tricks. We got women's tricks, we got men's tricks. All that to come in a few minutes. We're going to line up an interview with Freddie Winter, and then we'll give you a little bit of time to refresh your drink and to repuff those pillows on your seat and get ready for some tricking. And for one last time, let's play the game called Send It to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're back dockside. We're here with Freddie Winter. He's just gotten off the water. 5 and a quarter at 10.2. I don't know, you were looking pretty good through that pass. Run me through how you felt.
I don't know. I need to get a little bit of Charlie Ross's offside right now. I don't know. I'm not skiing enough because I'm so sore from the crash I had last week at the stupid first round of the last tournament. So did 1 set this week, and I need to figure something out on my offside because actually, everything's feeling quite good. I'm coming in a good spot, but I just don't have the move back through. And came into 5 there and I'm reaching for it and trying to find it instead of knowing where it's going to be, and that's the issue. So if I can get that back, maybe after this tournament, maybe through this tournament, hopefully, then I think I'll be in good shape. I'm happy. I mean, look, Charlie Ross is skiing so good. It's nice to be, not so far away from him,
I mean, it's pretty tough out there, the men's field, and you and Charlie are battling it out every weekend between the two of you, and it's incredible to watch our sport be so progressive with both of you pushing the limits. But stoked to see you. You'll be in the final, and hopefully we find that confidence and we can keep moving forwards and get through that 10-2 and see what we can do at 9.
Yeah, that's what it's going to take. I mean, I think every tournament this year that's been on a flat lake, i.e. not Masters or Moomba, it's been finished at 9. So it's what it takes now, and it wasn't always like that. So yeah, I mean, just got to keep going. That's not going to do it in the final, but I can hopefully find a couple more boys and see what happens.
I hope to see it. All right, we'll send it back to you. Thanks, Tony.
Thank you very much. And that concludes the slalom for round 1. Within the next few minutes, we will go on to the tricking competition, the women's tricks preliminary round. You are watching continuing coverage of the inaugural Recetto Pro competition, coming to you live from the Parco Nautico di Sesia, the national training site and home of the Italian surfing, Waterski and Wakeboarding Federation. We're so glad to have you here to watch this coverage. We've got tricking next with women's and men's, and all that to come right after this.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
say.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoe Schwab Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shoe Schwab Ski and Board online at shoeschwabsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World Record Ropes Masterline.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline. Made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
right then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to continuing live coverage of this event, the Recetto Pro. And there's your men's slalom leaderboard after the first round of competition. Charlie Ross, your leader, with 1 at 9.75. Freddie Winter in second with 5 at 5 1/4 at 10.25 meters, and Will Asher rounding off the top 3. He is in a 4-way tie with 3 other people: Thomas de Gasperi, Sasha Deska, and Rob Hazelwood. So. All right, here we go. Women's tricks, running order. Cristiana de Osma will lead off. All of these competitors guaranteed a spot through to the third and last round final, as there are only 5 of the trickers. Cristiana de Osma, Sasha Denyaskaya, Hannah Stopnicki, Kennedy Hansen, and then finally Neely Ross.
Thank you. You too.
Dime entonces.
17 dedos.
¿Tienes el balance puesto a este lado?
Sí, el balance.
17 dedos. Voy a poner mis pies por si acaso.
Ya.
¿Tiene balas a este lado? ¿Tiene balas? ¿De qué lado quiere que pase? ¿La derecha? Que está en cero, dice. De las boyas.
Sentí que lado.
All right then, folks, just waiting on the green flag to start, and skier that's now launched herself into the water is from Peru. It is Cristiana de Osma. All right, let's see what she does with the 2 20-second passes that are at her disposal. This event is being judged, I believe, using the iTrick system, so we are utilizing that. 27.4 kilometers an hour, Bravo 2, ballast 0, toe wake back to back, and its reverse, surface toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, reaching for the line, going with the toe wake O. Nicely done. A couple of toe side slides, toe wake line back, recovering from that to the front. Yes, no worries at all. And even the release person in the boat signaling to that end. So we're judging the tricks right now. We're identifying the tricks, and each one of these tricks will be subject to a review to make sure that that the points awarded are fair and proper. In the judging stage, she scored a 27-20 points. We're now in the review stage to confirm that point score and maybe add 1 or 2 more tricks into the mix. Point value has gone up from about 2,700 points to about a little over 3,000. Looking at these tricks, looking how wonderful she performs them. Getting a good launch there. Little shoulder heavy with the rotation, but she's fine. And as she rounds off this performance with the toe weight line back, and the toe front is going to be out of time, so it's going to be about 3,040 points. And with that, let's send it to Dockside.
Hey guys, welcome back Dockside. I've got Hannah Stopnicki here. How's Europe been going so far for you?
It's been an amazing trip. Started out with Morocco, then went to Monaco, went to Spain, and now we're here. I spent a week in France in the middle there for training, and it's just so amazing. The food, maybe I've been eating a little bit too much of it because it's so amazing. But yeah, starting to get tired at the end of it, but I'm really excited for this tournament, and this lake is absolutely amazing. The boat is perfect, so I'm really looking forward to today.
Yeah, things look great out there. I mean, the slalom has made it look easy. We've got our first tricker out of the air at the moment, Christiana. What's been your preparation leading up to the last event of the European Pro Tour?
Honestly, I had the worst cold last night, so just trying to drink a lot of electrolytes and sleep. But yeah, kind of that. I was working on new tricks this week here because the setup is so good. Like, how could I waste an opportunity like that? And getting really close on a new toe trick, so that was exciting. And yeah.
Well, good luck out there. We'll see Christiana have her second pass. Good luck for your passes. You've been skiing great, so good luck out there. And we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And the score that came through via the review section has been confirmed. 3,040. 3,040. She set herself up at 27K for hand tricks. C3 ballast at 25. So she's beefing up the wakes and also beefing up the speed in preparation for these hand tricks. Look at her go from one trick to the next. Wake 5 front. Continuing on. Waco. And now edging her way out. Popping off towards the back there. There's the flip back to front. And stuff in the wake there on the way down. That is Christiana de Osma. We're going to get a points total. We got 3,040 off pass number 1, and so far with pass number 2, we've got 1,320 points so far being tallied. 1 or 2 tricks on this pass were repeats of a previous one. Looks like we're still trying to assess the tricks that were performed, and a fall was produced on the back flip, the regular back flip. Okay, so it looks like we've identified the tricks. Now we're reviewing them for clarity and accuracy, as we see Christiana de Osma on the instant replay taking a fall on that back flip. So she will not get scored for that. We're in the reviewing stage and getting 1,870 points, but it is only in the review stage. There's a 3-stage process. There's the judging, there's the review, there's the timing stage, which is not going to be a factor because she fell before the end of 20 seconds. Timing not going to be an issue there, so it's going to be 1,870 points, giving her a grand total of 49.10. So Christiana de Osma, our lead-off skier, has 4,910 as a target for our remaining skiers to attack. The first of those skiers tasked with that is our next skier out on the water from the United States of America. It is going to be Sasha Denierskaya. 27.8 kilometers an hour, Alpha 3 with toe tricks. Let's see what she's got. It looks like it's going to be a toe 7 front, nicely rotated. Surface toe back to back, toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in, grabs the line, launches herself, toe wake O, toe wake line O, getting good elevation there, clear of the wake, toe wake back to back, toe wake front. Does she have anything more? Toe wake line back, spins to the front, and about 20 seconds should have expired around about that time. So a good, solid, well-constructed toe pass from Sasha Denierskaya, and it's not looking bad at all for the most part. So we're judging the tricks, we're identifying the tricks as they come through, including that toe wake liner, which has kind of fallen to within the scrutiny of our officials right now, who have identified that trick alongside the toe wake back to back as being tricks that may be not worthy of the points assigned to them. And you saw the toe wake liner with the toe foot being close to the water, and that is going to be a mode for contention there. But most of the tricks that she performed on the opening pass, which provisionally gives her a points total of 37.60. We're still in the reviewing stage, so it's by no means confirmed yet. We're reviewing the tricks, and it looks like one or two of the tricks have fallen foul of the judge's hammer. Foot in the water, pre-turn, and flat have been called. So differing reasons there for not adjudicating positively for that trick. So 480 points goes by the wayside as a result of that trick, and also 330 as a result of the toe wake back-to-back.
Same side.
So it now comes down to timing. Does that toe front at the end go within time, or does it fall foul of the stopwatch? Okay, so.
No, I do tricks first.
And then you go up. Oh, and then you go up. Sorry.
Ski line back, wake 5 front, and then
Okay, so toe wake lino and toe wake line back to back. Those tricks out of the scoring realm. So 3,050 is the point score on pass number 1, which puts her about 10 points ahead. Just a very, very measly 10 points ahead of Cristiana de Osma at this stage of the game. Approaching the second pass, wake 5 front, reverse wake 5 front, wake 5 back inverted, nicely done. There she goes with the back flip. Front flip, that stomps that one down. Flip twist to the back, here comes flip twist to the front. What does she have left? Now she's going to go for the Mo back-to-back. She nails that one too on that good Avalon trick ski. And she goes for the reverse and she nails that one. But is it going to be in time? Sasha Denyaskaya. Fantastic skiing there, standing up on both runs. And I could quite easily surmise that the amount of tricks that she put in may be enough to give her a very, very early edge in this tricks event, the second skier off the dock. And looking at some of these tricks, they appear to be clean for the most part. So I don't see any red marks against any of the tricks by any of the officials. She started off with a wake 5 front, and then she performed a position which she can do because the wake 5 fronts are kind of disjointed, but in terms of their starting position. They're reviewing the tricks right now, including the reverse mobe. And just going for one trick at a time, no fault at all there. There's the mope to the back, and then she comes in for the penultimate trick, which could be under the scrutiny of the 20 seconds. And I think a lot of you actually saw quite clearly that she didn't rotate all the way back on that mobe back to back, which falls foul of the judge's hammer, so to speak. So she loses points on the basis of that. She'll lose about 800 points as a result of that error. And we got a committed score of a 44.50 for a total of 7,500 points. So we got a new leader, Sasha Denyaskaya. All right, now getting ready for our third skier to take to the water. It is going to be Hannah Stopnicki. So Hannah Stopnicki. .27 Ketty, Alpha 2, 25% ballast, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, a conventional looking toe pass, almost getting pulled out the back a little bit there, toe back and toe front towards the end. So a nice set of tricks, and actually explained that she was trying some new tricks, new passes, and with that in mind, let's send it to the dock.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. Here with Sasha. You've just done 2 stand-up runs in the first round. That's a really good start, right? You just said your best is 8,400, so should be close to that with those 2 stand-up runs, hopefully. What do you think about that start?
No, I mean, it's good. I'm glad to stand up always. There is always stuff I want to improve, so no, I'm happy. All good.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get much better at the moment. I mean, the site's looking great. There's nothing else to worry about. Maybe you have had a limited amount of sets behind this boat. I'm not so sure, but you know, everything looks great, and you've started off the first round in good shape.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and I feel like the boat is great. Last weekend there were 2 world record sets, so hopefully we will see a lot of great scores, and yeah, you guys enjoyed the show.
Well, good job in the first round. Good luck in the rest of your events. You know, you're a little busy this weekend. And with all that, we're back to you, Tony.
All right, so the scoring has come down to timing right now, 43.90, 43.90. We're trying to assess whether that toe wake front is within time. And we got a committed score now. It is 43.90, 43.90, 4,390. So that, in terms of a pass-to-pass perspective, that would put Hannah Stopnicki in the lead by about 1,340 points ahead of Sasha Deniuskaya. So she has that kind of buffer zone built in to try and fend off any potential challenges via the handle pass, which is coming up next for Hannah Stopnicki of Canada. U21 women's trick champion Hannah Stopnicki. Here comes Hannah Stopnicki coming in. Ski line back, stomps the landing, wake 5 front, positional, wake 5 front reverse, wake 5 back, now working her way. She's going to go with the backflip, nicely done. There's 1, there's 2, she can do up to 4 more. Flip twist to the back, reverse, flip twist to the back, reverse right there, looking to go, flip twist to the front, and she nails that one. So fantastic skiing there from Hannah Stopnicki from Canada, and her mum is absolutely beyond words at the moment. And so too is Hannah Stopnicki. I'm sure internally she's celebrating, but she wants to make sure that she's got something to celebrate in terms of maybe taking the lead in this competition, which by our early prognostication looks to be true. We're looking at the point. We're going to be looking at the point score as they come through. She has 4,390 off pass number 1, and she's looking upwards of about 4,450 on pass number 2. This looks like it's going to represent a total north of 8,000, maybe not quite over 9, but close enough for government work. Nicely done with the flip twist to the back and then the reverse, switching from the backwards land into the forward one in preparation for the second one. Then holds the position and goes for the flip twist front. And those tricks were looking pretty clean. I don't see too many red marks, only see some repeat tricks in there. And we wonder if that side slide at the end. Looks like we got a committed pass. It is 44.50, giving her a grand total of 88.40. She takes the lead with 2 competitors remaining. 88.40 for Hannah Stopnicki. Our penultimate skier from the United States is on the water right now at this time. It is Kennedy Hansen. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Just trying to stay over a ski. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe back in, toe wake-o, getting good elevation, toe wake line-o, toe wake line back, spins to the front and then to the back, toe wake line back to back, getting good elevation there too. toe wake front, a toe side at the end, which should be in time. And she was moving at a pretty darn furious pace here. If you're looking for pacing, you're going to have to stick around a little bit and check out Neely Ross's tricking capability. She will be our last skier off the dock. But let's continue to assess Kennedy Hansen's effort out there. Toe into wrap, toe wake O, and then she travels across both wakes, starting off with the toe wake line-o, then toe wake line back, and then front, and then back. And then fantastic effort here for the toe wake line back-to-back. Good elevation there. All right, then. So as Kennedy waits for the points to come through, let's send it over to dockside.
Hey guys, welcome back down to the dock. I'm back here with Hannah. Just a brand new PB, 8,800 points. Beat your previous PB by a couple of hundred. That's really great. Obviously, things felt good out there. Talk us through it.
Yeah, like I said before, this lake is absolutely perfect. Definitely one of my favorite lakes in Europe, and the boat has just felt amazing, and I knew I had to motor to get all of those tricks in time. I've been chasing that score for about a month now. Brand new run, though, so I just chucked a full extra trick at the beginning, and that's the extra points that I gained there. So super excited and a little out of breath, but that was really good.
Well, you know, sometimes you've got to be brave to make it pay, and you were definitely brave taking the new trick as the first trick, so it's incredible, you know. So, and you've skied behind this boat a lot at mats, you know inside out, I'm guessing. And anyone you want to have a shout out to?
Well, you mentioned Matt. None of this would have been possible without him. Also, Zane Nicholson was kind of the one who was throw that trick at the beginning, because I was I'm kind of might do it in Europe, but I'm not sure. And my parents, because none of this would be possible without them. And yeah, everyone else, all my sponsors and everything.
Yeah, big shout out to the parents. I don't know if many of us would be here without them. But great job. Congratulations on the new PB. See if you can bump it up in more next round. And with that, back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So far for Kennedy Hansen, she scored 39.10, a committed score there for her. Losing the 480-point toe wake line-o due to the foot being in the water, assessed by 2 out of the 3 officials. So Kennedy Hansen looking to try and make up a deficit of about 1,300. Looking good here, Kennedy Hansen going through the motions with the first few flip tricks. There's the regular flip. Here is the flip twist to the back. Now she's going to go for the flip twist back reverse. Now going for the mobe. No, tricks short of the mobe. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Does she have anything more? Stalls up towards the end, and we wonder whether that's going to be anywhere close to 8,500, much less 9,000 points. So good skiing there from Kennedy Hansen. So Kennedy Hansen, good elevation there with the mobe back-to-back as an opening move, and then goes with the reverse. We're getting a whole bunch of scoring coming through, and it could well be north of 9,000 points. Looking at some of these tricks here, and now comes down to the issue of timing. They've reviewed each trick from the start through to the area of around 20 seconds. So the score will be coming through any moment now. We do have a committed score of 52.40. 52.40 on pass number 2, giving her a grand total of 91.50. 91.50 for Kennedy Hansen on the strength of a 39.10 on pass number 1 and 52.40 on pass number 2. I don't know how close that is to a personal best, but it's a great effort, and it currently puts her in the lead with one skier remaining. So Kennedy Hansen on 91.50 is our new leader. We'll get a word or two from her in just a moment. But let's switch over towards the lake and see Neely Ross get ready for her opening pass. Looking good to start off with here. Toe 5 front, toe Waco, good spin, good elevation, very well balanced here, going from trick to trick. Toe wake line 5 back, fantastically produced trick there. And Neely Ross, who performed over 11,000 points in the tournament before, and she's seen that world record being broken by Erica Lang a few days ago. That record was produced a little bit earlier on in the season, and it's taken a while for it to be verified. But good skiing here from Neely Ross, going from one trick to the next. She's still got 2 more rounds to come after this. So she is not in any hurry. Going through the motions all the way through to the end, and as we continue to review these tricks after they were judged, let's go to dockside.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. I'm here with Miss Kennedy Hansen. I think you wanted a little more out of that. You've still got a great score, 9-1. It's a great trick score. But I think we all know what you're after at the moment, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm happy. I just made a few mistakes, but definitely clean it up in the second round.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good start. It's, you've still got a second round of slalom as well. I know you're looking at overall as a target at the moment. So I think if you take it, one event at a time, concentrate on each individually and not the big picture, then we'll get it, I'm sure.
Yeah, event by event, but that's all right. Next round.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Kenna. Good luck for next round, and we'll go back to you, Tony. Thanks.
All right, then, as we got a committed score here of 48.70. 48.70 for Neely Ross on her opening pass of tricks, which should give her a slightly less than 1,000 points buffer going forwards in terms of how many points that she has above any of her opposition on the basis of the first pass and the first pass alone. Okay, so chasing after that world record again, it currently stands at 11,560 points by Erica Lang, only just recently approved. And here she goes with the front flips. Look at her go, flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back, reverse. What does she have here? Ski line back, positional to the front, wake 5s, wake 5 back. Look at this, fantastic effort. Let's hear it for Neely Ross. The tricks are already starting to come through in bunches here. We're seeing a provisional total score of north of 10,000 points. Just waiting on the judging to be concluded before we go into the review stage, and then we will continue on with our first competitor in the men's tricking competition. They're still being reviewed right now. I think more the issue is the pacing and the timing as a result of that 20 seconds coming up on her pretty soon, and beautifully executed front flips. Some of the sweetest looking front flips you'll ever see. So wake 5s and a wake 5 front and wake 5 back, surface back to back, throwing those tricks in. Now it would appear that the last 2 surface back-to-backs would be subject to the scrutiny of the 22nd. Still reviewing the tricks as they were performed. The timing is coming into play right now. 48.70 on pass 1, 58.50 on pass number 2. Still a few seconds away from committing to that score. 59.40 on pass number 2. Committed score, yes, 59.40. 59.40. Grand total 10,810. 10,810. Putting less than 1,000 points away from a potential world record. So good skiing there for Neely Ross, as we now bring in our men's competitors, the first of which comes to us out of Italy. His name is Vincenzo Marino. 31 kilometers an hour, A2, no ballast to speak of. Here he comes. Going slowly, methodically from one trick to the next, keeping that toe foot close to the standing leg. Toe wake O, toe wake line O, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back. Nice elevation there, good height. And throwing in a few more tricks at the end to stack up the points. Looking strong out there, keeping the toe foot close to the standing leg. Still in the judging phase here, and not quite to the review phase, and already we're seeing issues so far as pacing is concerned. Toe wake line back to back towards the end right here. May be out of time, as well as the toe front and toe back, and a repeat of the toe front. So as we continue on with Vincenzo Marino's tricks, there we see the leaderboard for the women's competition, 10,810. Your leader, Neely Ross, Kennedy Hansen, 91.50. Hannah Stopnicki with a new personal best of 88.40. Sasha Denyaskaya with 7,500. And Christiana de Osma, 4,910. And let's send it over to Dockside.
Hey guys, welcome back Dockside. I'm with number 1 seed at the moment, Neely Ross, for the girls' tricks. How did it feel out there?
It always feels good here. I mean, I love this place. I really love this place to trick. I did the same toe pass that I did at Worlds. It felt fun to put the toe line 5 back in, get it in time. I mean, the toe pass felt amazing. And then for hands, I toned it down a little bit. I took switch front out, and so I'm kind of just, doing the 6 flips and then 3 tricks at the end, and just kind of doing a solid stand-up run. And so to trick 10.8 with that, I'm pretty sure that's what that run is worth, so I'm happy with it.
I mean, a couple of years ago, 10.8 was a world record, right? You're saying, oh, Dad, it's just my easier run. That's testament to your abilities. It's really incredible skiing. With looking at, a pretty stacked women's field at the moment. I mean, there was 2 world records set last weekend. This is your boat of choice, so good luck for the rest of the rounds. And is there anyone you give a shout out to?
Definitely me and my parents. We really missed my parents. We're pretty homesick, excited to get back. And Bergs, we missed training with Bergs.
Well, I'm sure we'll be back with them soon. Have fun in Canada when you're there, and back to you, Tony.
All right, then continuing on with the ski line O, positional to the back, wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Does he have anything more? Ski line back to back to the front, and 2 stand-up runs, and he is just loving the heck out of that. 2 stand-up runs, a toe pass, a handle pass to precede it. So with a 38.70 on pass number 1, and we're looking at the point scores to come through on pass number 2. Here is your running order: Vincenzo Marino, Tobias Georges, Dominic Kuhn, Tim Wild, Eduardo Morenzi, Pato Font, and Matias Gonzalez. So Vincenzo Marino confirmed with 38.70 on pass number 1. You're looking at a replay on pass number 2 as we continue to stack up the points, and not too much wrong with this pass. Maybe the pacing could have seen a little bit of improvement, and that would have enabled that second ski line back to back, which we will see towards the tail end of this run and be within 20 seconds. Ski line O, there's the ski line back. No, the wake 5 front, wake 5 back, ski line back to back, and now about 20 seconds will expire. Or actually, maybe the one and only ski line back that he performed was the one that's going to come under the scrutiny of timing, which it does. The timing means that ski line back is out of time. That gives him a total of 54.20, grand total of 92.90. So 38.70, 54.20, grand total of 92.90 for Vincenzo Marino. And now that we have the scores in, we're going to give Tobias Georges of Argentina the green light to proceed. This is our second skier out of 7 in this men's pro tricks. From Argentina, Tobias Georges. All right, setting up the boat speed. Looks like he's going to do a slightly higher tempo run here. Starting off with the toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse, surface toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, grabbing onto the line, toe wake O, toe wake back, and positional to the toe wake front, toe wake line back to back. And what has he got? Toe wake. Oh, and he's getting these stalls on the reverse toe wake line back to back. Taking that ski and landing it on the rope itself, so he won't receive credit for that particular trick. So we're assessing the tricks here. Toe wake line back to back. I don't think timing is going to be much of an issue because he fell prior to the expiration of 20 seconds. It's just a case of reviewing the tricks as they were judged. To that end, I would surmise that 35.10 is going to be the first pass total, unless in the review phase they decided to take 1 or 2 tricks out upon retrospection. And as we look at Tobias Georges falling on that reverse toe 8 line back to back, let's send it to Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. I'm here with Vincenzo, brand new PB, 92.90. You still had your ski line back-to-back out of time. There's still a little room for improvement. Maybe you speed up your hand run a little bit, but hey, a PB is a PB, right?
Yeah, PB is a PB. I was so pissed about slalom, and yeah, I was tough this morning, but like trick were good, so I didn't do my back landing reverse, so I'm gonna try next round to put the back landing reverse and be faster to get the ski line back-to-back in. So let's see.
Yeah, so it sounds like you're really pushing towards that 10,000 points. That's a big goal, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's the goal for the season. So yeah, hopefully.
Well, it'll come one way or another. It'll come. You're a great skier, and it shows out there. And brand new PB, so congratulations on that. And back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
All right, then. So first pass confirmed and committed as 35.10, 3,510 for our skier Tobias Georges of Argentina. So already behind the 8 ball a little bit here, Tobias Georges with 35.10. Vincenzo Marino is already 360 points higher than him after the completion of pass number 1. But let's see what he does with the setting at C2 with ballast at 50%, 31.2 kilometers an hour. Mode back, reverse, positional to the front flip, boom. Flip twist to the back, reversed. He has one more flip that he can do. Flip twist to the front, drop in the trapdoor with the ski line O. Positional to the back, ski line back to back. He is all over the place, and I think he's going to call it a day and call it a pass right there. It just stalled and just couldn't really get back up to speed again. And that is Tobias Georges from Argentina as he skis into the dock. Should be north of 8,000, but the likelihood of that effort being north of 9 is going to be a little bit of wishful thinking. Just looking at this pass once again, the amount of height, the amount of precision needed to be competent enough to do these tricks is just absolutely astounding. Flip twist to the back, reverse setup, and then flip twist to the back reverse because each of those tricks is a back landing and each needs a separate starting off point. There is generally a position to be added in between. It doesn't score any points, but it allows the skier to position themselves for a high scoring trick that would naturally be a reverse. All right there, so we got a committed score. It is 35-10. 35-10 on pass number 1, 54-20 on pass number 2, giving him a grand total of 89.30. 89.30 for Tobias Georges. And as a matter of fact, on the second pass were identical scores, 54-20 for each of the second passes from Vincenzo Marino and Tobias Georges, which tells me that it all came down to the toe pass to decide the scores between the two. Here at the moment from Austria, this is Dominik Kuhn. Built like a slalom skier, but performing extremely well as a tricker. And a fine opening pass performance there for Dominik Kuhn. The first skier on the water out of 7 competitors. He's our third skier out. Toe wake 5 back, one of the first maneuvers he throws down. And throwing in a whole truckload of tricks in there, especially with that toe 5 front. As soon as that ski gets round to the front, it doesn't need any more than just a little turn towards the front, and as long as that ski ends off in the front, it will 9 times out of 10 it will be credited by our officials. All right, so as we review the tricks, let's send it over to Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. I've got Toby Georges here from Argentina. It's pretty cold at home at the moment, right? So maybe not ideal coming into a Europe tour, but you've managed to deal with it pretty well so far.
Yeah, it was a decent score. I'm happy with it. Missed last one in toes, last one in hands, but yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, you come in on Europe tour. I know it's like winter at home, right? We were just saying it's a little cold. You've only had a limited amount of time on the water, so for you to come out here and put 89 on the board, I know you want a little more. You know, it's still good though, right?
Yeah, pretty decent. After 1 month back home with the cold and then coming back from a crash at Masters, so yeah.
Well, good skiing. You still got a second round to hopefully increase the score, and hopefully we'll see you in the finals. But with that, we'll go back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And we got a committed score of 4270, 4,270 with only one trick that was completed out of time. That would be a toe front. Everything that he performed from the start all the way through the finish up to the 20-second clock expiring, everything was credits to give him 4270. And having 4270, that builds about a 760-point buffer between him and the next best tricker in terms of completing the first pass. Here we go. This is on C3, 100% ballast, 31.4 with the speed. There's a front flip, and there's the reverse flip twist to the back. Half jack to the front. What has he got left? Ski line. Oh, ski line back to back. What has he got? Something more. Tries the ski line 5 back and getting caught with the rope. But he should have had enough tricks performed there up to that time to maybe elevate his final points total to be somewhere north of 10,000. As we see Tim Wild make his way back down to the dock and getting ready for his go. He will be our next skier up. Not too sure why the boat is on its way to the skier. Just looking in good rhythm here. One trick after the other. I don't think timing is going to be an issue. It's going to come down to the accuracy and the cleanliness of each of these tricks, including this one, the half jack to the front. Losing a little bit of rhythm, a little bit of his balance. Ski line tricks, ski line back to back. Starting to get a little bit bogged down, including this one. He didn't quite get the full rotation for the ski line 5 back, resulting in the fall. It's a committed score of a 5770, which combined with 4270 gives him a grand total of 10,040. 10,040 for Dominic Kuhn. He takes the lead, and by a fair margin as well. That gives him about a little under 800-point buffer in terms of the lead score ahead of second place. So Dominic Kuhn out the water, and I'm sure he'll be walking down the path towards the base camp. Tim Wild, who just recently, as this morning, set in a new personal best and pending German national men's slalom record with half a buoy at 10.25 meters. He's already on fire and showing no signs of cooling right now. Let's see what he can do with the 2 20-second passes that he has at his disposal. Just waiting for the ballast to achieve 100%. Maybe just we're actually taking 75% out of the ballast and dropping the weight down to 25%. Oh yes, a timely reminder: win a ski of your choice by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play.
Okay, Manuel.
Just a reminder that for those of you that are contemplating putting an entry in for the Waterski Audience Prize, you have up until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning to get your entries in, to make sure you're in with a chance to win yourself a D3 or a Syndicate slalom ski. All right, we just had our first point score north of 10,000. That's 10,040 by Dominic Kuhn. This is Tim Field. Oh, and getting a little bit squirrely there with that toe wake line 5 back, and the toe strap actually falling off of his foot as he was trying to recover that trick. But a good, solid opening run for the most part, aside from that fall. And I would surmise that because he fell on that trick less than 20 seconds in, that it's just going to come down to the review phase to determine the bulk of his points. Already we're seeing a point score of 34.90, 3,490 points. So looking at these tricks one after the other, very methodical here. Looks like we're going into the timing phase, but just before we hit that timing phase, one of the tricks, the toe wake back to back, was adjudged to be incomplete, flat and slide in the ski round, which means that he will not get that trick within the points, 31.60. And with that, let's send it over to Aaron.
Guys, welcome back dockside, back here with Dom. I know you fell a little bit early on your second run. You're probably looking for a little more than that, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm looking for more, just try to keep it clean in toes. And then had a good start in hands, but I broke position on the first front flip and tried to make up time, but I fell.
Yeah, I mean, I know you went around, your toe pass could have been a little more, I think, and then you were trying to pick up a little bit, and you picked up pretty well. Just maybe at the end rushing a little bit. I'm not sure what you thought, but 10-5, not a bad score. So see what you can do in the second round, right?
Yeah, thank you. I'll take it. The goal is to break 11 as easy as possible. I hope to do it tomorrow.
Yeah, you got it, bud. Good luck, and back to you, Tony.
All right, so far as a committed score is concerned on pass number 1, 31.60, 3,160, which puts him about 1,110 points behind our leader on pass number 1. Dominic Kuhn scored 42.70 on pass number 1. Tim Field 31.60. The difference between the two is 1,110. And now we're going to come down to the final pass, the second and final pass, which will consist of hand tricks. So let's see what he's got there. 29.8. The speed, Bravo 2, 75% ballast. Here comes the half jack to the front, split twist to the back. Here's the reverse. Here he goes, split twist to the front, dropping the trapdoor. Ski line 5 back, ski line back to back to the front. Ski line 0, what has he got? To the back, ski line 5 front. Nicely done, but I'm sure that he'll be disappointed with the fact that he didn't complete all of the tricks that he had lined up on pass number 1. So Tim Field will rue that mistake, but I'm sure that he'll have better days in him and Dominic Kuhn both. All right, as the time fast approaches 5:30 here in this beautiful part of Italy, we have on the water Tim Wild, and he's completed his second pass, and we're reviewing the tricks right now. Looks like it's going to come down to timing, because pretty much every trick that he performed was accurate and cleanly executed by their scrutiny. And looks like we have got a committed score. It is 6-6-6-0 on pass number 2, and added to pass number 1, which is 3-1-6-0, gives us a grand total of 98.20, 9,820. So Dominic Kuhn still out in the lead with 10,040. Tim Wild with 98.20. Vincenzo Marino with his score currently in third place right now, 92.90 for personal best. And Tobias Georgis with 89.30. All right, working his way in now. Passing the green buoy, under which means the driver is under no obligation to change speed. Toe 5 front, toe wake O, toe wake line O. Toe wake line back, waiting for the line to tighten, toe wake line back to back, and here comes the reverse. Nicely done, position to the front, toe wake line 5 back, nails that one. Oh, and running out of time, tries the toe wake line front, which is going to be one of those tricks which will have an additional point value assigned to them. Toe wake line front, whenever that's performed after October this year, is going to have about 20 more points added to it. May not sound much, but in terms of the amount of points that these guys can produce at any one time, every little bit helps and could be critical to determining placements, prize money, you know the rest. Toe wake lino is a little suspect, at least according to the officials. Toe wake line 5 back, nailing it down, and time will have expired by then as he tries the toe wake line front. And whilst we continue to review these tricks, let's send it over to Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back Dockside. We're here with Tim Wild. Man, what a hand run. Just a shame about the first run, your toe run. Talk us through it, man.
Honestly, it felt pretty good. Kind of slipped on my first toe wake back-to-back, so I kind of messed up the second one. And then I thought I got back into a rhythm. Obviously, fell on toe line 5. And then hands, really nothing to say. It felt like a really, really nice pass. So, got to try the same thing tomorrow in hands and improve on my toe pass.
Yeah, so I mean, a final score of 9.8, I think it was. So, I mean, off of three quarters of a toe run, that's an insane score. I mean, you laid down the line earlier in slalom, so you've had a great day of skiing. You know, don't let it get to you. You've got one more round tomorrow, right? So, and you're still jumping as well, the fun one, right? Yeah, exactly. So have fun out there. And anyone want you to give a shout out to?
Well, thanks to my parents for always supporting me. Making all this possible. You know, those are most important people in my skiing. Obviously, my coach, Matt Reaney, really wouldn't be here without you. So thanks to you guys.
Great job, bud. Great skiing. See you tomorrow. And back to you, Tony.
All right then, so as we look at Eduardo Morenzi, he has a committed score of 4,040. The trick which got knocked out of the equation was 480 points toe wake lino. All three judges agreed that the foot was in the water. And there we go, Mo back to back to start things off. Mo back to back reverse. Here comes the half jack front. Boom, hits that one. There we go with the flip twist to the back. Flip twist. No, goes for the front flip. Accelerating the pace right now. Dropping the trapdoor. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. Ski line O. Positional to the back. Ski line back to back. Oh, and he traps himself on the rope and unable to ski himself out of that situation. But there we go. That is Edoardo Morenzi from Italia. All right, and as we assess Edoardo Morenzi's score, the boat has made its way back to the dock, and is getting ready for our next competitor, who is Pato Font. But just look at these tricks. Well spun, well landed. Looks like most of these tricks are going to be assessed positively so far as their assigned points are concerned. Started off his run with an 800-point Mo back-to-back in its reverse. And then as he worked his way down, ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. What does he do next? Ski line O, positional to the back. Ski line back-to-back. And getting trapped on the line there. Didn't quite get the full rotation over it. And a little bit annoyed with himself on that one. But having said all that, if timing became an issue, which I don't think it will, because he completed his run, he stopped his run short of 20 seconds. It is 65.10 on pass number 2, and meaning that he has taken the lead with 10,550 on the basis of 4,040 on pass number 1 and 6,510 on pass number 2. All right then, so now the line tightens for our next competitor. This is Pato Font. And I just hope for his sake that he took the phone out of his back pocket. All right there, here comes Pato Font. And now, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse, toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe 0 out. It replaces the tricks that will come naturally after that with 2 side slides, 130 points apiece. Toe wake, line 5 back, launches into that one, toe wake, line front, positional to the back to recover and to ski out of that one. So a wonderful looking opening pass. And Pato Font, recently interviewed for an edition of the TWBC podcast, which will be dropping sometime during the course of this weekend. Be sure to check it out on Spotify and YouTube Music and other great ways that you can listen to your favorite podcast, the TWBC podcast. And it's also available right here on the TWBC YouTube channel. Getting launched from one trick to the next. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out. And then does 2 side slides. Rather unusual that he would put something like that in the middle of the run. Maybe it's got something to do with the pacing or the fact that he very seldom does a toe wake O afterwards. But looking at this, we're reviewing the score right now. So far, 51-30. And while we get the total, let's send it over to Aaron.
Hey guys, I'm here with Edo Morenzi. 10.550, a good score. I know you're looking for more, but a great score nonetheless.
Yeah, decent score, especially after last weekend at Botas. Actually felt great. Tuve klenoa bäge, like I felt it when I did it. It was not perfect, and it's fair that I cut it. And man, the skilling back to back is. My coach Corey in the U.S. would call it Adolfo. It just was unnecessary. Like I just didn't go over the rope, but it is what it is. Good score. Looking for more tomorrow, or Sunday. Sorry.
I know the 10,000 points eluded you for a while, so it's great to see that you're consistently getting above that now. And I mean, I know it's a first round score. There's a lot more to be given on Sunday. We've still got another round of slalom tomorrow, jump tomorrow. So what are you looking forward to the most?
Probably jump. Yeah, jumping at home is always good. Also slalom again tomorrow. Like I slalom pretty good today. Try to get the overall score out. I guess this is a good start. But yeah, try that 11,000 points consistent, but it's hard to get there.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. But good job, dude. We got tomorrow. Back to you, Tony.
Okay, back online. We've got Pato Font with his second pass of Hendrick. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 7 back. Look at it, what he's got. It's got a wake 7 front right towards the end there. A good-looking run there. He was hinting that he was going to produce something like that in the podcast, and great effort to see him out there. 47.50 on pass number 1. The one trick that got knocked down in all of that was the toe wake line front. His foot was in the water during the recovery on that one. But let's have a look and see how things are tot up so far as the point scores were concerned with the handle tricks. And he just has such a great awareness in the air, especially when he's upside down. Ski line 5 back towards the end here. Ski line 7 back, recovers on that one. What does he do? Ski line 7 front, and that was the trick that he fell on. And seems to be a cause for confusion between one or two of our officials here. But we'll try and get the point scored out to you as quickly as possible. That will give Matty Gonzalez an indication of what he has to do in order to take the lead and possibly the win out of round number 1. They're still reviewing the tricks. 2 judges are knocking the 7 back down due to a pre-turn. And the fall was in the ski line 7 front. It comes down to timing, not really, because he fell short of the 22nd horn. So the one essential trick that is going to be missing out of that point value is the ski line 7 back. So there is the point score. It is 54.50, 54.50, 10,200. Okay, so 54.50, 10,200 points, which puts him a little bit behind the 8 ball here. So we'll see what he can do by way of recovery with the second round of tricks to come next. That'll probably be tomorrow, and the final round, which will consist of 8 skiers in the final. Well, actually, we only have 7, so all of these skiers that you see will be in the final. So 10,200 for Pato Font. Look at the speed from Matty Gonzalez of Chile. Look at this. Current world champion. Toe wake line back to back. Recovers to the front. Toe wake line 5 back. Nicely done. And goes there for the toe wake line front. As I mentioned, one of those tricks that will get a new set of a new point value when October comes around. But for the moment, these skiers are using it for a little bit of lanyap at the end to add just a few more points. We're still in the judging phase, and even if that toe wake line front would have been completed, it probably won't be scored due to it being out of time. But just going from one trick to the next, I mean, he's tricking quick enough on the instant replay, and the instant replay is at 50% speed. And just looking at this toe wake line 5 back, and then going for the toe wake line front, and the ski getting ahead of him. And let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, I'm here with Pato Font. 10,200. I know you probably wanted a little more than that. You know, you were motoring at the end. A couple of tricks got cut. What's your thoughts on everything there?
Yeah, I mean, I was a little tired today. It's been a long day. I don't know, I didn't think it was that bad, but I guess judges should definitely show me how to do better tricks. Yeah, I was trying to trick 13. That's what I need to do. So I'm glad I went for it. Didn't go my way, but it felt close.
Yeah, man. The standard of tricks in general, whether it's men or women right now, is super high. So you can't really leave anything out on the table, no matter what round it is, right? You know, you're always looking to push each other as much as possible, and then finals come, and it's I see how hard it is. It's from a viewer's perspective, it's amazing to watch all you guys pushing 13,000 points, even before these new regulation changes. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, I think everyone skiing so good has pushed each other to ski better. And I think that's the cool thing about the sport. You know, you see other sports where they get better, and each other athlete just evolves because they're learning from each other. And I think that's a cool part about sport, getting better and learning from each other.
Yeah, and we see that from you guys on social media. You, Matty, all the guys all hanging out and having fun together on the water. That's what it's all about, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely very close friends of mine, and it definitely helps me to ski with them. I ski better when I'm around them.
Yeah, you'll have a good time. You're a bit more relaxed. You have some fun, right? Good skiing, man. Have fun on Sunday. And back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. And looks like we got a committed point score of 49.20 on pass number 1, which includes 2 major emissions in the on that score. Non-complete, no hesitation on the toe wake line, back-to-back reverse, 480 points going in the breeze, and 100 points for the toe front with no hesitation. All right, so here we go. Second and final 20-second pass. What has he got? Front flips, ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, ski line O's. Doesn't get over the line, and he tries to get over the line another time, and unfortunately he aborts out of the second attempt to get that trick under his belt. Stalling out, but looks like he may have enough points here to take the lead going into the second round, as Pato Font walks back towards the dock along with Aaron Davies. So Matias Gonzalez rounds off our performances for today. We're in the review phase of these tricks. And it all started with the Mo back and its reverse, as you see up on the screen. We're still reviewing the tricks, and I would imagine that Matias Gonzalez, having stalled before the 20-second timing clock, I don't think timing is going to be too much of an issue in that regard. There's the front flip, there's the ski line 5 back, and then the ski line 5 front. What does he do from here? The ski line O, and I think that he tries to go for the ski line back-to-back, but misses the rotation over the line, and then he tries to do the same trick again, only slightly inverted, and coming up a little bit short. All right, then. So the second pass is 66.10, 6,610. And a grand total of 11,000, which means he's instantly in the lead. 11,530 points. And with that final score coming through, let's check in one more time with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back to the dock. I've got Matty here. 11.5. Decent first round score. I know you're all looking to push that 13,000 points, right? You know, I mean, 10 years ago, tricking 12,000 was the goal, right? Now it's insane to see all you guys pushing 13.
Yeah, I feel good, but just I need more for finals. Yeah, how you say, with 12, you're not on the podium, so that's why we have to go big. And last week wasn't my weekend. It's been hard couple days, but hopefully he'll come back and put a big score.
Yeah, well, you're a resilient young man. I can tell you've already put that in the back of your head. There's plenty more skiing to be done this weekend, and we wish you the best of luck. And is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Oh yeah, my family, my sponsors, my coaches, yeah, everyone who's been supporting me since I started. So yeah, it's for all of them.
Well, and I was just saying to Pato, it's great how like all the trickers are banding together, like watching you and Jake and Pato on social media, all having fun together. It's what it's about, right?
Yeah, that's the most important thing about sports. So yeah, I love competing against my friends and like being friends at the same time. That's great. I mean, at some point we have to keep like the friendship away for finals or tournament. But yeah, after that we're all friends again.
Well, that's great to hear. Good job, man. We'll see you on Sunday. And back to you, Tony.
And thank you very much, Aaron Davies, for your tireless work along the dockside, covering each of our trickers. So let's have a look at that leaderboard in just a moment. But before we hit the leaderboard, big shout out to Donald Conley for his iTrick, iTrick.ski, iTrick.ski. If you want to find out more about this bulletproof trick scoring software, go to iTrick.ski. We thank Donald Conley for his efforts in making this technology possible. Matias Gonzalez, 11,530. Eduardo Morenzi, surprise in second place with 10,550. Pato Font, 10,200. Dominic Kuhn, 10,040. Tim Field, 98.20. Vincenzo Marino, 92.90. And Tobias Georgis on 89.30. All right, that concludes today's action. Thank you for watching. We're going to see you again at 11 a.m. Central Summertime, European Central Summertime. Be sure to be here in preparation for the continuation of this inaugural Recetto Pro. So on the behalf of everyone here who has a stake in ensuring this competition success, and alongside the crew with TWBC, I'm Tony Lightfoot, and until tomorrow at 11 a.m., it is ciao for now.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac,
At the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.